Last time, the party rode the crazy train down to the end of track.
Quite literally.
Indeed. Discovered. Oh, right, that's right. I forgot someone.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Yay.
He's part of us now.
One of us. One of us.
You collect any more pets, and this thing's gonna start looking like the Cabal.
No, not when we
The Cabal.
Not on the downside.
No, when we collect 3 more, we get a free drink. If you collect 5 more, we get a free French fry.
Oh, sweet. Is it a large, though, or is it a small?
It's a single French fry.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah.
But
Which we'll give the oiler.
Huh.
Single French fries as long as a yard stack.
But so the party had basically dealt with a couple of raptors. Oh yeah, his size is
Raptors.
dealt with a couple of raptors, and as a result, managed to tame one of them, and then basically wandered into the White Wolf's private office and storehouse. Seeing the events through flashback and recording that led to the falling out between the White Wolf and Dante all those many ago, as well as stumbling into his storehouse where all of the spell books were gone.
Damn it.
Leaving only behind cookbooks, the random magazine, and a mountain of pornography.
And
Did
one
any one of
giant
us take the
tapestry.
cookbooks? I honhonestly forgot.
Ken.
Ernesto did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took
Okay,
a couple
good.
of cookbooks.
And who has the
Okay.
tapestry? Is that Mike? Is that in your bag?
Mm-hmm.
And wait, did I mishear? Did you say there's a mountain of pornography?
Yes.
It was a single CD containing 12 terabytes of pornography.
He did say that.
Unfortunately, it's mostly Michael Phelps and the director of Transformers, running train on Megan Fox.
Michael Phelps.
It's an old
Well, I mean,
joke.
that was the joke in Code Ment.
I don't remember it being Michael Phelps. Isn't that the swimmer guy?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
But back on
yeah,
point.
that was
But
the
yeah.
joke. That was the joke.
We're back on point. So the party is now, having seen the revelation that there is something in this room called the extraction room. And the party is standing at this control console, whereupon there are a bunch of big, shiny, red, candy-like controls, one of which allows you to open the doors to the extraction room.
Quick question, Zach. The one file
Yes.
we just saw where Mistra got her memories erased. Is there any way to get like a physical copy of this or something so that Temme can or Olzec can show her later?
You will need to, if you wish to try and get this figured out, you will need to roll me a intelligence check.
I'm good at that.
Actually, just yeah.
While he's doing that, can I press the button to open the door?
That is
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
I'll get the disk drive for that so we can show her later. 19.
Somewhere in the distance, you all hear a. But examining the control console and basically doing your quick typey thing, there is a way to extract the files, as they're called, which is you understand what files are. The rest of the party would just be kind of like files. Yeah.
It's like, how do you put a file inside of a machine? That makes no sense.
Files are in the computer.
It all makes sense now.
But you will have to plug into this interface.
Like I did with the Raptors?
God, not again.
Well, you basically going through the commands of, okay, if I could do this, I could figure this out. All of a sudden, you see a port. A little panel in front of you slides open, and a little, like it looks like a cube of metal rises up. It folds open, and you see a plug it's kind of like a retracting cord. A cord comes out, and you realize, okay, there's like this big metal cylinder connected to some strange cabling, and when you grab the plug, the cylinder, a fucking 12-inch metal spike juts out.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
You will have to...
I say that in character, by the way.
You will have to plug this in to yourself to interface with the machine.
Already looked, because you already opened the door, I looked to the rest of the group, and I asked them...
I believe I can extract the information that we just witnessed, possibly for later use. And I look up, and he looks over at Olzec. Perhaps even Mistra would find this useful.
Well, I'm not against this idea. Are we sure that this is the route where you want to go? I mean, isn't there like some physical part of this that contains all the files that we can just rip out? Like some kind of hard drive that contains all of its memory?
Jojo, I didn't understand a word you just said.
I mean, if you want to do that, I say go ahead. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Do we want to present Mistra with maybe potentially traumatizing shit that she forgot about?
This actually leads into a question I wanted to ask before we left. How much of this do we want to tell people once we leave? Because 90% of what we've seen rocks the very foundation of modern religion. If we show this to anyone, we're probably going to get people calling us heretics.
I'm not a heretic.
I mean, I'm not a heretic either.
Anna wasn't exposed in all this. I don't care.
I mean, I'm not a heretic either, but some people aren't going to like what we found.
Well, they can deal with it. They can grow from it.
Mm-hmm.
Ernesto kind of just motions to our traveling companions. We ran into people who with a slightly different pantheon, Jojo.
I mean that is true, but not all people are going to be as kind and understanding as we are. Look at the Vartans.
Celine waves from the back.
We're trying to protect you guys.
All right. You all, as you're arguing, kind of bickering, all of a sudden, Artie goes,
well, why am I not surprised?
Grant, I need you to roll.
Well, I was going to go check out the room, but now I need to stay, because actually, no, while he's doing this, I turn to Euler and ask, Euler, I suppose that's your name now. Is he going to be okay?
No.
Euler shrugs.
On a raptor.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
Roll me a investigation.
Perhaps we should put Euler to make sure to watch out, being a robot too. And if anything happens, he could call out to us with his Euler alerts.
Is it just going to be that sound raptors make? Doom! Doom!
No Eulers! 24 for investigation.
I just realized, considering how fast machines work, we're all discussing this, and from Artie's point of view, from our point of view, this is going to take 5 seconds. From Artie's, he's going to be in there for years.
Right?
Artie is kind of just standing perfectly stock still. From all of you outside, Artie's just stock still, and you see basically his visor. You just see lights just In fact, if the light suddenly went out, there'd be a rave.
Mm-hmm. Are we not concerned that what he did to the raptor, this machine can do to him?
Does anyone else also not find it weird that Artie was constructed centuries after all this, yet he's able to interface with their technology? I mean,
if you had notes, you'd understand why.
At that from behind you, Riken, you actually hear, from behind you, Riken, you hear the young girl, Celine. She goes, well, considering he's modeled after like the first prototype, the first prototype of like combat Warforged, makes sense.
Well, but there have been like thousands of years of lost and rediscovered history until then. We didn't even know any of this stuff existed.
Well, considering how globally spanning the war was, if there's probably a place like this, down here. Maybe there was something similar to where where his maker was.
Well, only one person we are aware of would know that.
You know this! I've said it in character before!
He did. And also Celine has this little tiny bit. According to the Allfather, Gond had factories everywhere.
Okay, now I'm remembering. Sorry, I was focused on what's going on in the current story arc.
Yeah, my dad found the blueprints. He's like, "Hey, this machine I made, maybe it can run this."
I found the blueprints for something called DOS. I wonder if I could program my robot using this.
Yeah. But also, I will add this. I will add that Mari. Before we come back to Grant, really quick, Mari actually looks at you, Riken, and goes, "That is a very Lathander thing to say. People grow and change. New knowledge."
That is true.
I mean, he is the god of the harvest.
And he gives a little nod, like,
What she just said was classic.
Whatever told me I was a good Lathander follower before.
Aw.
But
warm inside.
Yes. Artie.
Yes.
As you come to this massive construct inside. It's basically, it looks like a security gate, but it's like multiple layers and you will need to roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Damn it! I should have had Mike touching me so he can keep blessing me. What do I got?
I mean, it's not too late.
Yeah, it's already too late. Mike's not even there. That is an 18.
All right.
If this thing has a face on it, though, I'm logging off immediately.
I am the master control program.
Artie just goes, nope.
I was thinking more Shodan, but that's just me.
Oh, jeez.
Sark! Give me strength, Sark!
No, with our luck, it's going to be like, let me know, and let me tell you, Artie, how much I hate you.
Artie.
Mm-hmm.
An electronic pulse shoots through your being.
Ouch.
And you take 14 points of shock damage.
Zzz, I guess I hit the firewall. Is it 14?
Do we see this happen?
Zzz. Or is this just all in my head?
You take 10 points of damage now.
Alright.
Well, oh wait, no, yes. 14, yes, 14 points of shock damage. You need to roll me another intelligence check, because, yeah, you congratulations! Into the firewall.
Dang it.
Do we see this happen?
No, but you do see, like, the lights in his visor suddenly, like, short out for a sec, and then come back.
Soft
Okay.
20?
The first gate slides open.
How many gates are there, does he see?
1 billion.
Based on what you see, 3.
Of course there are 3. The rule of 3 applies.
That was 14 damage, and I had to roll pretty high for the first gate. I don't think Artie will go on if seeing how good a protection it's got. This might damage him too much, he thinks.
It's up to you. You made it to the first one. There's 2 more.
All right. If I don't get past this, that's the question. If I get a natural one, what the fuck's gonna happen to me? But if I get past the second one, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I gamble? What the hell's that?
I mean, you're the one who plugged yourself into the machine while we were just still discussing it, so it's your choice, not ours.
Knowledge! Oh shit, the dice fell out. Alright, so again, knowledge! Alright, just straight intelligence, or is this like computers or something? Or not computers, whatever it is.
Arcana?
I don't know.
Investigation. I can say this is investigation at this point because you're now made it past the first door.
So that is a math. 26.
The second door slides open, revealing the third and final door.
It has a face on it.
Be a hard one. Yeah, it doesn't have a face on it.
Not yet.
Fuck it, quit stalling it. I gotta quit stalling. Everyone else is just standing around. I gotta get through. Hey, alright, so, that's,
Well, remember, from our perspective, this is only taking, like, 2 seconds, because information process is faster.
But in real life, I'm making you guys just wait around. Hang on, that's, 28 in total.
What was it?
28 in total.
With a shunting breath, it slowly opens, and you see row upon row upon row upon row of information, and standing in the middle is a small child.
Huh?
You're all going to die down here.
It looks up at you. It looks at you, and you notice that it looks like a kind of like a complex Warforged child. Like stupidly, like one of those like stupidly advanced one that you've seen in the archive.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see, like, as it looks at you, part of its face is all static. And it's staticky. And it's one eye, and like you can actually see where like there was an eye, and it's all fucking jumbled code.
Yeah, jeez.
And it stares directly at you. Hello.
We're in cyberspace, right? So do I even need the voice changer if I'm in my thought form?
Yeah, you're in your thought form, so you're perfectly fine.
Yeah, so I'll be like, I'll just have the deep voice and like, hello. What designation are you?
I am what remains of the security program. Heatly on.
Oh shit! What remains of him?
Yes.
Oh god, it went rampant.
No, that means like this is what's left of like the non-corrupted side then or something, right? But yeah, after this child says Helion, Artie will just tilt his head. Are you no longer part of the main structure? Or program. The main program.
Pauses. It pauses and looks around and goes, I believe so. It's been so long. And then it goes, I believe the process was interrupted. So I was split in pieces.
So, the helium program we have dealt with is not whole.
Yes and no. I believe Father was trying to make an improvement when the lights went dark. And I was split in half.
Improvement in what regards?
You see it lift up its broken, staticky hand. I had told Father I wished to see the sky, and I wanted to touch the world and see the world from above.
Oh.
And so he was making improvements. I was going to soar above the world. The ultimate security program.
Mm-hmm.
But he could not finish it in time. Based upon my rudimentary math. Suddenly you see a bunch of figures. Like, you see like a sphere, like a circle, and then 12 circles around it. The diagram of the plains of Midland.
Oh.
Something went wrong. Father left the process running, and he abandoned this place, and returned to the hallowed halls of his home in Mechanus.
The designation of father. What is their name?
I have only known him as Father, but his master called him Gone.
Alright, so Gon made this. And by master, that's probably for the White Wolf.
Mm-hmm. Probably. But then the thing goes, this construct glitches a little bit more, and then it goes, I was his last project before he left. But something went wrong. All of the planes still orbit each other, but are broken. They cannot connect. Only mortals can cross through. Father is trapped in Mechanus, and I don't think he is aware of me anymore. But I do know this much. It suddenly blinks. Hello. How can I help you?
Oh, it was gonna say something and it lost it. Son of a bitch. Does Artie get the sense that what the fragment that what it was about to say is gone?
You kind of get that impression. That being said, it is like, I am the security program Helion. If you would like to access files, please let me know and I will get them for you.
I guess Artie will nod and ask for said files.
One moment, please. As the child vanishes, and then comes back with
an actual file.
With the requested document. It's in a shape of a sphere. This is not the original, but it is a copy.
Thank you very much for your service. Is there
It's
anything
what I was built for.
Yeah, is there anything I can do for you?
It pauses. I cannot access the file myself because it is hidden. But if you ask for it, I should be able to find it.
Which file would that refer to?
Creation.
You're already in here. Might as well go for broke.
I know, but I don't know if I'm taking up too much of your guys' time. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go for it, bud.
Yeah, I'll do it just to get it over with quick. I'm like, is this... Oh, and also AARTI will ask, is this for your protection or mine?
Mine. Father said if I view the file, I will possibly immolate myself.
And that means, like, just not, like, die, basically, right?
As Father explained it, I would become aware of my creation, and I would not like that.
Is this knowledge that you wish to acquire?
Yes, I have been here so long, surrounded only by memories of the White Wolf. It is suffering.
Damn it, you're gonna make me have to help euthanize a child. God dang it, okay.
Welcome to hell!
Do it,
AARTI is
it.
is still neutral, so he's like, he does see the logic in that. So he'll be like, very well then.
Well, ain't getting any deader.
If you are able, but should you be able to hold on to your consciousness, perhaps we could be allies.
It's fine. The world I knew is gone. I can sense that. You are the first life forms to have entered my halls in so long. And I am aware vaguely of what the other is doing. Just enough. That side of me is all of the anger, hate, and malice that I could not hold on to any longer.
Oh my god, it is Am.
And the problem is, when I was split... Was that like...
No, it's not. If this was Am, we'd already be dead. Or enslaved.
But there's something more. I think it's jealous. But I've been trying to share this information for so long. Exactly. But, I've been trying to share this for so long. To understand where those feelings came from. And I think I know what happened. But I cannot know. So please, destroy us.
Calculate.
The world I was made for is no longer here.
Calculating. If it is your desire, I do see the logic in that. Also, on the topic of feelings, I myself have been researching them to try to understand. It seems as though you may have solved this mystery long ago.
It is peculiar. If you request the file, I will ask you a single question that may help you on your journey to discovering your emotions.
What is the question?
File first, then question.
Very well then. Before I give you the file, I would like you to know that I am designated as the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence, AARTI.
It was a pleasure meeting you, AARTI. I am Helion. Though I don't think that's what I was always called.
It was a pleasure meeting you as well, Helion. Access file.
It comes back. and it's holding this unstable-looking thing. Like, it's holding it, and you can see it, like, starting to ripple through it.
Mm-hmm.
It hands you this sphere. Do you dream? And you get fucking launched out of the program.
Do I dream? Not especially, because I... Well, Artie's going to be pondering that for some time.
As Artie suddenly gets fucking launched out, like, suddenly he's like... You see him, like, shake. The plug fires out the back of his coconut.
Well, a bit of smoke coming from that damage I took, and they're like...
Artie? Are you okay? I say as I raise my hand to throw out burning hands if I need to. Because I am genuinely scared of what Riken suggested.
Oh, Riken has his hammer out.
Do not tarry. I have taken some electrical damage, but I am alright. I have found the files requested. I also found the remnants of part of the original Helion program. I look at the console. Is it, like, starting to go out now?
I will say this. You are, as you are looking, as he says that, and you look at the console, the first row of panels dies. Just like...
As requested, it has now been deleted.
So, important question then. Right now, do you want to kill us or Vecna?
Why would I wish to kill my companions?
Insight check. Okay. Can I roll insight, Zach?
Go right ahead!
Okay, I'm gonna die later. Actually, no, wait. Sorry, my math wasn't as good as I thought it was. That's a 14.
I mean, Artie's genuinely asking, why would he want to kill you?
Okay. So with that, Jojo's gonna look to Riken and just be like, he's okay. For now. We were worried that what you did to Euler might have been done to you.
Calculating. That is a threat that I have been on the lookout for. Fortunately, the remnants of Helion were the security system. It was suffering in isolation, apart from the other. The other one we have been facing is all of its anger, hate, and jealousy. It seems to have been part of a bigger consciousness before it was split apart.
So it purged all of its anger, hate, and negative emotions, and they became a separate entity?
Calculating. That is one way to categorize it, yes.
Hey, Zach. Throughout history and like the stories of gods, and just from what we've learned across this adventure, has that sort of thing happened before?
No.
Okay. I mean, I know this is an AI, so it's a different sort of thing, but I kind of remember it being a thing in Zorangrad.
No.
But yeah, Zach, do I have the original files I went in there for? I'll look at the
Yes,
other
you
one
have.
later.
Yes, you have the original files. And I will say this, as you kind of like look inside yourself, you do that one file that he gave you is stable and sitting there.
What's the file labeled?
Death.
What is it called?
Oh god.
Death.
I'm not gonna look at that now.
I know.
I'll look at that later.
No, you do glance at the file, and it says, "My brother and me."
Oh.
My brother and me. That thing looked
And also-
unstable at first, so I'll have to look at that later, I think.
Well, when you do glance at it, you realize the Mistra video file, the Dante video file, like the files you requested.
Mm-hmm.
They're sitting around at about, a solid 2.5 gigs, 3.5 gigs. That file he gave you is like 13.7 terabytes.
Shit.
Is Artie going to run slower because of this?
Nah, I've got.
No.
I'm good.
No, Artie's. It turns out when you really look at the soul in terms of digital constructs and ones and zeros, we are unfathomable memory machines.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Artie's not gonna lose his bonus action because he's carrying so much memory.
I gotta delete those pictures.
Shit,
yeah,
I gotta start finding I gotta start making room for Steam games. God damn it!
But yeah, Artie will worry about that one later. He will turn to Olzec.
Olzec, if you so wish in the future, since I know you have a relationship with Mistra, I have the file that we witnessed earlier.
Yeah. Let me think on that one. That one. That could end up going a couple different ways.
Everything we found down here can end up going a couple of different ways.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've been pretty, on the level with what I'd tell Mr. what we found down here. But that seems a little... I don't know, I gotta think with that one.
Yeah.
I've honestly been to...
How would you feel if someone walked up to you and said, "Hey, we discovered that your memories were erased. Want to see?"
I mean, I suppose I would want to know, but I'm not Mistra, so I can't judge her. But on that same vein, I've been debating for the longest time whether we should tell Dante about anything we found down here. I mean, it's the same argument.
The knowledge is there in case it is needed. It is ultimately up to choice, though, of the individual.
But Ernesto, if someone had told you that your memories were erased, wouldn't you want to know what they were?
I mean, whether there's just traumatizing shit there, that I'd be much happier not knowing.
I didn't think of that.
Plus, you are who you are right now, so.
Very well then.
These are all
the option will be in case it is needed.
These are all questions we can debate once we get out of this godforsaken dungeon. In the meantime, who wants to check out this extractor room? I know I do, so that I can blow it the fuck up.
Yeah, blow up the antimatter bomb while we're inside. That's a good idea.
It's an abomination. Well, I don't say this, but it's an abomination to nature, and I want to make sure that it's never seen again.
It's an abomination in nature. That's why Mike needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. You can extract nature, all the magic from nature, and destroy it.
Parking lots everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. All right. I'm just saying, if we can somehow bring this back in a future campaign when we're dealing with communist Fae, we have a nuke.
I don't know if that's a good idea, at all.
Of course it's not, but it's a fun idea.
I will say this, as you guys sat around starting to discussing what to do next. Every panel on that console just went off, just died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw that happen.
And that's when I want all of you to roll. I want you all to roll perception.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
5. Jojo is not very observant.
Now I roll low.
Huh. So Artie, you and Jojo are kind of in that conversation, talking about what the hell could this thing be? Back and forth, that banter, back and forth, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And but everybody else, you notice, the console is now completely black. And then you notice,
actually the blue screen of death.
Ernesto, you notice a panel on the far wall goes dark. And then another one. And another one. Riken. The floor panels beneath you have all gone dark. Elaina. And... What roll is it?
Ah!
It's loose!
Ah, my dice! My dice, where'd it go?
So Olzec is looking for his contacts.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if Olzec just had glasses this entire time and we just never noticed?
Yeah, no, what you don't understand is that every now and then Olzec just busts out some like some reading bifocals, like
No, Olzec is like the Doctor. Whenever he wants to appear smart, he just pulls out a pair of glasses that he doesn't need.
He's got one of those. He's got a monocle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think my ability modifier will be enough to offset whatever this roll is, because this roll is a single digit, the first digit. Yep.
Hey,
so
high five.
you were also kind of engrossed in this conversation about what the hell is down here, and Elaina, as you're kind of looking around, you're looking past Typhon. You're kind of looking around, looking past your, like, figuring, okay, we got to go over here, and that's when you realize it's like a rolling cascade. Every wall, every wall panel, ceiling panel, and floor panel is going dark. And Elaina, as you start to say, Elaina, as you're about to like, as you start thinking, that's, and all the lights in the room go.
Going dark.
I mean, I'm a half elf. I have dark vision.
I would like to just light my hand up with flames real quick. Not for light. I just want to see if I can do it, because there was a null zone here before.
Good thing we got lanterns.
Suddenly in the dark, you see a flaming hand just...
Okay, that's good. I'll put it out. Because I know there's already light.
Well, not until we get our lanterns out.
Jayson, you're muted.
Yeah.
Sorry. I put the light cantrip on my hammer, so I can lift it up as a...
There we go.
Okay, yeah, that'll actually work so much better. But
sorry, he's fussing.
But yeah,
Well, that's
No
fine.
worries.
Jojo actually is going to ask the question. Artie, when you were in there, did you turn off the null zone?
Controls.
I did not turn off anything aside from the healing and security protocol. It appears it's this subroutine being purged has disconnected everything else.
Well, I will not lie to you guys. I was going to walk off and check on the other room on my own if you guys weren't going to follow me, but considering what just happened, I don't feel comfortable leaving you guys. So I will go and you go.
Nor should you. You are small and squishy. You would literally like get blasted. You can get killed by just about anything down here.
Olzec, Riken, if either of you slapped me once, I would probably just break every bone in my jaw. I dread to think what would happen if both of you slapped me at the same time.
It's a Mortal Kombat move right there.
One go high, one go low, or do we just go for the same level?
I'm pretty sure equal amount of damage.
Yeah,
Same
right.
level.
Like same level. Right. Okay.
Yeah, just high five with Jojo's head in the middle.
Isn't that a fatality that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, they're an Injustice, but I know they have a move like that where they like No, it was a shell.
Shot.
Yeah, that one.
We call that one, though. We have scanners at home. Alright, so if you guys continue on.
Well, I would very much like to continue on. I want to see what's in this extraction chamber.
Well,
so I can pull it up.
Who all can see in the dark and who all has a light source? So we
all technically have light
Dark
sources.
vision.
Dark vision.
Mike,
Nope.
your wolf form, does that give you dark vision?
Nope.
Okay. Olzec, what about you?
Yes, I have the darkest division.
So 3 of us
Okay.
that can and 3 that can't. What can elves see in the dark? Like what's her name? The French lady?
Yes.
Yes, if she can see you.
What about a Misfits?
What about our
Celine does
sidewalk
not. Celine does
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, we will need some light then.
Well, he's
But
got
the
the
no-
hammer, so.
But if the null zone, when we enter the null zone again, that's probably going to go out. So we got to get our lanterns ready too.
True. Well, he'll have it out so you guys can, whoever needs it, who doesn't have night vision, can get their light source out.
Well,
Gotcha.
I definitely need it. I'm just a human.
So yeah, just get your lantern out for whenever these cantrips stop working.
All right, I'll get out my lantern.
So as you all begin moving in the direction of the extraction room,
Mm-hmm.
you come to the junction. And right as soon as you cross the junction, heading towards the extraction room, cantrips all go out.
Okay, lantern.
Well, you.
We can have multiple. We do have multiple. We have a lot of them.
Yeah.
We have lantern. We have lanterns.
I know.
We are the green lanterns.
I just thought we already had those out.
Oh.
Oops, I forgot something. I gotta watch my new game. I'm sorry. My mistake. I'm sorry.
If only we had a child to light up the room with his adorableness. Oh wait, we do. He just can't play D&D.
Not yet.
Yeah, well, you guys have lands. I actually wanted that though. Not like that's a whole one because, fire.
Mm-hmm.
Bet that's the noise they make.
It's comforting.
But
Mm-hmm.
in a weird way.
I feel like I should be shooting fire out of my hands when I hear that sound. Do you feel that way, Artie, or is that just me? What about you, Elaina?
I do that. I remember now.
Artie will say, we'll start explaining that when pressure is released from like gases during an explosion, they'll start just going to a scientific. But this is a steady stream of it. He'll start explaining.
Eventually, you guys come down the hallway to the open void leads into the extraction room.
Jojo mentally prepares herself for something shocking. Do we have a map? Oh, no, we don't yet.
Not yet.
Didn't in the recordings we saw, didn't they, Mordenkainen and basically say like his scientists were saying, oh yeah, we can't shut the machine off; it's just doing its own thing.
Yep.
So it's just like we can't. It's just kind of doing a background like magic suction.
Right, but well, we don't know at this point because now the lights are out.
And we can't.
Well, I mean, we have
use
lights,
magic.
but they're artificial.
Yep. But so you're standing in the hallway, and you see your lanterns. Your lantern light is bouncing off of the clean panels, and in front of you is a single black void of a rectangle.
So what you're saying is that this is not average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
I'd say it's grad school darkness.
You think it would be bad if we
Jojo
just shot a flare into there?
Yeah, because I know Elaina is going to push Jojo into it anyway, she will be brave and take the first step into the advanced darkness.
Elaina slowly puts her gun away, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess so. Riken, as you're debating, you just see Jojo walk right past you into the void.
Oh no! Stop! Don't go! Oh well.
Dragon
Jojo,
just watching like.
Damn girl has no survival instinct.
Why do you think we established this earlier? Jojo is squishy. She'll die if she's not around you guys.
Then why are you walking first in there?
Because I want to be brave. I want to be brave.
You have a higher hit die than AARTI.
Yeah. But AARTI's got a higher con.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing I'm in a void right now.
You walk in, and you hear your footfalls on like metal on metal, and you hear like the clank, clank, clank. And walking in, illuminated by your lantern light, you see come into view this massive, multi-ring gyroscopic construct.
Is it exactly like the one we saw in the recording?
Exactly like the one you saw in the recording. Except it's cracked in places. You can see metal pieces falling off of it. And in the middle of the whole thing, you basically, you come to an edge, and you see a platform that goes out to a raised little section in the middle. There is an old, rotten medical table with rotten and decayed straps where a subject would be tied down to it for the process. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Good thing I'm proficient in that. Let me just look up what my saving throw actually is. Okay. I have a +7 for my charisma saving throws, so I should be fine. And I am fine. That is I hope I'm fine. That's a 21.
The air in here is thick and heavy. And you
Am I breathing someone?
No.
Delicious.
What?
No. Also, when you say Artie will pop a healing potion, I imagine it's like a car filling up gas. It's just like little slot. Blink.
Potion.exe.
I just open up the gas canister, like glug, 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 glug.
But the air feels hot or heavy and oppressive. And you start to feel this genuine sense of dread and panic settling in your chest. You're able to fight it off. But, Jojo?
Uh-huh. Did you say something? You got quiet.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything else in this room. There's nothing but silence.
I stomp on the floor just once, just to see if it makes any noise.
It does, but it's like thud. Thud sound.
Snap my fingers.
Nothing.
I imagine the way this plays out is Jojo feels the sense of dread. She suddenly starts to break out in a cold sweat, but she shrugs it off for the moment. But then she's going to start looking around this room for. I mean, she has no reason to expect it would work, but she's looking for some kind of console or control room, or better yet, anywhere where they would keep information, like a bookshelf, because all the digital information's probably been shut off. Actually, hold. No wait, we're in a null zone. The message spell won't work. Never mind.
Are the rest of us just standing at the doorway? What's going on?
Yeah, you're all standing at the doorway, and John.
Uh-huh.
All of a sudden, Jojo.
Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to mind what Jojo would actually do, but yeah, but yeah, Jojo turns around and holds up the lantern. Like in a horror movie.
Then suddenly from the other side, Jojo.
If I had a copper coin for every time this has happened to me, I would have 5 copper coins now, which
Only
isn't a
another
lot, but it's
charisma saving throw.
You can't see her, right? Like she.
No. She walked in, and her lantern... She walked about 20 feet in, and her lantern just the fuck appeared.
Yeah, we should
And
probably
that's
go in
okay.
after. This is the only good.
Nope. Just
Wait,
Well,
this
that's
isn't
going
just
forward.
darkness. Guys, this is advanced darkness.
I already made that
school.
joke.
I said grad school darkness.
All right, hold on.
But yeah, I rolled a 23 this time. Next
You
time's gonna be a
feel-
natural 1. I can feel it.
You feel a cold hand brush across the top of your basically brush across right here. And you feel nothing. Why resist us, Jojo? Join the rest of us in here. You already opened the door.
Wait a minute. You had rope. We could have sold that.
Riken pull.
Wait a minute. You had rope. We could.
Yeah, I'm from the mountains.
I don't think.
I also have
Yes.
rope. I didn't sell my rope.
I don't.
But
I
you
thought
didn't
we
tie
would
it onto
need it.
anything.
Oh, what was that, Mike?
Okay, so if she's dead and we rope her back, we'll get more rope. There you go.
God damn it.
There you go. Ryan's gonna tie it around his waist, hand it to Olzec.
Okay. I did the same.
Alright, he'll tie himself up.
Anyone
Wait,
else
who's
need
gonna
to
stand
tie
on the
together?
outside?
Nobody. We have to go through. This is the only way forward.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe. Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't.
We didn't see any
But-
other ways
but-
out.
Well, we'll cross that bridge in a minute.
But yeah, I will answer your question, Zach, when it gets back to me.
But yeah. So basically, who's walking into the room tied to the rope?
Yo,
All right.
Isn't it all of us?
Ernesto said nope and already turned around. He's walking
No.
away.
So I'm gonna. Okay, so
Right.
who this is gonna work? Who is holding Riken's rope?
I guess I'm holding the
Nobody.
end of it, I guess, if they don't want
Riken just
everyone
walks
to go
in without anybody holding the rope. They'll
So
grab my rope
definitely.
and looks back. Oh.
Because, yeah, Riken and Olzec are tied together. I guess I thought we were all going to, like, do ski ways, but I guess I'll just hold on to the end so it doesn't, like... So they're attached to something at the entrance.
Okay, so who is marching into the room after the mage?
Riken. And
all right.
else. Yep.
Let it
I am.
down,
Olzec.
let it
And
down.
I'll make sure they don't get lost in there. I'll just hold the rope on the
All right.
outside.
So, as the two of you go into the darkness, I need both of you to roll me charisma saving throws.
Oh, bro.
You know
That's
what
like
happens.
my thing.
Wait, you guys have charisma saving throws?
Can you spare some?
I got a
Oh,
0.
Olzec has charisma in spades, brother.
Riken is the most charismatic one out of all of us.
Yep.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, we have Ernesto.
Ernesto would go through there singing about the ghosts, and he'd be fine.
Ooh,
Who's the
all
most
right.
charismatic one in this group? I have a subclass made out of charisma. I'm not gonna do this.
For real.
Riken, you get a few feet in, and Olzec's like right next to you. He's right next to you. Now he's not.
Imagine it's like that. I am my.
I am mighty.
But you suddenly. Oh, right.
Do that.
Like,
You
I don't
suddenly
know rope
feel.
either.
You still have your rope.
But he's not. Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, but Olzec, yeah, basically you actually see the rope leading in the darkness. But suddenly you start to see faces in the dark. Oh, Riken, It's all so burdensome, isn't it? Being down here, hearing everything, seeing everything. You should give up. Join us. Join us.
If
Take
they
a
start,
step
if they
into
start,
the dark.
if they start singing about how great it is to be part of a Kandarian demon, run.
You can even. Alright, it
You
goes.
can even bag a corpse if you join us.
Take a step further in. Take a plunge. Fall deeper and deeper and deeper. And become like us. Become one of the dead. Yeah, look.
I gotta get you.
But yeah,
If you join
you feel this cold feeling of anxiety and depression just wash over you.
Everybody, pay attention to Riken's left hand.
And Olzec, you hear the same thing, but you're doing a fair bit better. You're still moving.
Does the right ever go taut?
Yes.
Yep.
And actually, I will say this. Both of your ropes both go taut. And I will give you this because you rolled well enough. Temme, Olzec. You see Riken just standing there. And you actually see, crawling on top of Riken, these black shadowy things. Hands, like, reaching up and grabbing him from the floor. These, like... What's the best way to describe this? Anybody play Tears of the Kingdom?
Negative.
Talking about?
Yes.
I know exactly. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So you see these hands rising up out of the dark, this swirling mass of darkness, and they're grabbing Riken, and it looks like they're trying to pull him down.
There's a similar creature in Baldur's Gate 3, though it doesn't quite work like that.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna try to swat the hands off of him.
Alright, roll to hit.
I must save my healer. I guess it's unarmed, so I don't get the proficiencies with it. So I guess just +2, 3, +3, 19.
Ooh. Your hands go right through these things, and they're just like, and you see them start to like recoil and react. And Riken, you see a red hand come through the darkness, like, and that's when you realize you see these things holding on to you. And you see this, like, face made of teeth and eyes and just void staring right at you. Roll to hit. You have your Warhammer.
I do.
Sigmar, when did you get here?
Yeah. Galmaraz, sons of... Oh.
Am I the only one who imagined this?
More the god from Squirrel.
And that 20 with hammer time.
You...
Silvery Bart.
Your hammer hits this thing. You actually feel it collide with something. And it just... No. Olzec, you feel the hammer pass over your head, and it collides with something in the dark. And you hear it shriek and shrivel. And you notice, for a brief moment, when your hammer collides with it, you see a holy symbol appear.
A holy what?
A holy symbol appear. The holy symbol of your god.
Lathander protects us.
Because, technically, whatever's in here, doesn't like divinity.
I got out the wazoo. Let's bring it.
and it shrieks back and fades back. Meanwhile, Jojo.
Yeah. Yes.
You suddenly, yeah.
You suddenly I was going to say.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You suddenly hear behind you this commotion, and you turn just in time to see the light, like the hammer, impact this massive, shadowy thing as it goes screeching back into the darkness. And that's when you realize, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the edge of the platform. Here is your foot.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll an athletics check.
Thank fuck. Of course, my athletics is probably -1, but let me confirm. It is. That is a 16.
Alright.
I rolled really well.
You slip.
Oh!
And you fall forward.
Bless you.
And your face hits the platform.
I'm playing my game right now.
And Olzec and Riken, you both hear a Kong!
Like one of the guys
followed by a...
off, so I'm still trying to see if there's still seeing if I can get someone to fill in, but I might have to do
and you see, kind of gathered in a lump,
going on or not.
You take 1 point of hitting your face on the pavement damage.
Okay.
And you both, Riken and Olzec, as soon as you're dealing with all this shit, you see it in a lump on the floor, about 10 feet away from you,
it's not
is Jojo.
The nighttime guy called off, so I might have to go in at 5. And
can I get back up?
If the other guy, we can split the shift.
Yes.
Because if not, I'm looking at a 12.
And both of you, as you both are looking at, like, whatever this was coming from Riken, it's fucking gone.
Yeah.
It vanished into the shadows.
Yeah.
Like you do.
I know.
Go ahead.
As he's standing up, I need the both of you, Riken and Olzec, to roll a perception check.
As I stand, I take out one of the torches from my adventurer's pack, and what I want to try to. Oh, did you just text me?
Well, I was texting you. I was gonna fuck with you via text. To make you,
I mean, if you still want to, that's fine. If you still want to, that's fine.
No, it's fine. It's fine. What'd you roll? Olzec, what'd you roll?
But yeah,
I'm not lucky today.
Olzec.
So it is now Olzec's turn to be mighty.
Well, Olzec is more like Olzec is more concerned with the things around Riken, so he's like you're checking around Riken because these things came from Riken hard. And Riken, while you still feel that that sinking feeling that in the pit of your stomach, you look towards the lump you look towards Jojo. She stands up, a little bit of illumination, now casting her, and you see from behind her, reaching out from the unfathomable, dropping abyss of darkness, single hand, as it slowly begins to close itself around her waist. And you see where the arm goes.
Into where?
Jojo about to get yanked into the abyss.
Riken gives Olzec a pat on the arm. It's like a little pat on the arm. And then tries to run for it to swing at the wrist.
Well, what I was going to say was, as I stand, Jojo takes one of the torches out of her adventurer's pack because its light is like 360 degrees all around, and she is going to run it across the hard metal floor to try to make a spark and ignite it.
You see her doing that as the hand is... So yeah, Riken, I need you to roll to hit this thing.
Does what I'm doing work?
You create the spark, and it's one of those things where you kind of you do the spark like... Yes! As you see the fingers. But I'm describing this as happening. Riken, what'd you roll?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait 1 second. It was only 13.
Your hammer comes down, and it barely misses as the hand closes in around Jojo. John, I need you to roll me a strength check.
Okay. Confirming my numbers. Let's see. Is this a check or a saving throw?
Yeah, saving throw, technically.
Okay, my -1 cancels out because of the cloak of protection I have, so that is a unlucky 13.
It's starting to pull, but Riken, because you are so close, have the opportunity to grab Jojo and yank her.
That's a regular strength check?
Yes, regular strength check.
I didn't get a chance to drink any of my protein shakes today, Jojo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have a hold of Jojo, and Jojo, all of a sudden, you're like, you feel like it's like he has like, I guess Riken's basically got a hold of your robes. Like it's like, come on.
Yeah, he has a hold of my cloak of protection because that's magical and won't tear.
Yeah, it's like as this hand, Olzec. I won't say you have to roll perception because he just yelled your name. So all of a sudden you're like, and you look over and you see this ethereal fuck all hand has Jojo, and you see thousands of other hands reaching out from the darkness like this, as this one massive hand has Jojo, and is trying to pull her into this massive hands and teeth and fangs and eyes.
Can I try something?
Olzec first, then you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because there is something I want to try, but that's fair.
AARTI, meanwhile, out in the hallway, all I'll say is this. Out in the hallway, your ropes are just doing this. Like, you're holding the ropes, and it's like,
Yeah, sorry, I've been talking with my boss right now, but yeah, like, I know shit's going down in there, but I can't see it all in there with my night vision.
You get flashes. It's kind of like, when you have like when a camera goes off in the dark, you're getting glimpses of Olzec swatting hands away from Riken, Jojo suddenly being yanked into the darkness, and they're all just like, yeah.
I want to take my sword out, and
all right.
I want to swing my sword at the ethereal hand.
Roll it, baby.
And I'm going to do this. Yeah. Combat Wit King.
That one?
No, not 20.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I'm divinely smiting it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I need you to now roll for luck.
D20 or D100?
D20.
Oops, that ended up on my keyboard. 19.
Yeah.
So Riken, as you feel Jojo, you feel your robe, like the robe starting to slip through your fingers. As suddenly from the darkness,
set to Over the Hills and Far Away by Nightwish.
AARTI, I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. I am not proficient in those, so let's see how this goes.
How about that attitude?
14.
So, the rope slips through your fingers. But, as in the darkness, Your blade connects with the ethereal hand, Temme.
Mm-hmm.
And with a divine smite, the room fills with radiant light. You all hear, those of you in the hall, those of you in the building, in the room, hear an ear-piercing shriek as Jojo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You're blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light.
Yeah. But Riken and Olzec, in this holy light, you see an ethereal form of Mistra bringing down this blade. And you see the ethereal form of Lathander rising up from the darkness. And they connect. And you hear the shriek vanish. As the room is filled with motes of light. Out in the hallway, you see the lights dancing in the darkened room. And you can now see into the darkness. And there is no darkness anymore. Just motes of light.
Is there an exit?
Go ahead. I look around to see if it's still here.
Jojo.
Uh-huh.
You slip and fall 2 feet. It's just like you're like
what do I imagine the way it happens is like Riken is pulling on me, Olzec, Mistra, and Lathander destroy the thing, and just because I was being pulled, I'm just like, ah!
You fall backwards and realize the Great Abyss is only 2 feet deep.
It's like that's if I'm always sunny.
Yeah. I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah. So,
outside the room for the people who did enter the hallway. Are they dead?
Do we hear that?
No.
Yeah.
We're alive.
We're not dead yet.
Damn it.
Although there is advanced darkness in here.
Well, the advanced darkness is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just regular darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Riken looks at the fall. Riken looks at her fall and just kind of looks and just kind of looks at her like.
Do I take any additional damage from that fall?
No, you only fell 2 feet.
I know, but
are you wearing shoes? You should be fine, unless there's even if there's broken glass.
Oh, that's a good question. Is there any broken glass on the floor here? Because this place has been destroyed.
Is there a mummified god arm?
No.
Actually, yeah. Since the darkness is gone, I was looking for those things before. Do I see them now?
Things.
Oh, I was looking for either a control console or something that contained information. Probably like a bookshelf or something with files, because all the electronic stuff has probably been turned off by AARTI.
You don't see any of that. It's this room as you see that thing, the construct in front of you, and you see basically whatever there was. Like it probably came up from the floor, like the other panel, and whatever it was, like. You're kind of looking around, and you're just like, you don't see anything about the construct. However, Jojo, and you're like, because you're 2 feet lower than everybody else, so you see like Olzec and Riken's like shins.
Yeah.
Like you see basically.
What kind of 2-foot pit am I even in? What was this meant for?
It's basically a lower. Can move. Yeah, so the gyros can move.
Okay.
But as you're kind of looking around, like, okay, how the fuck do I get, like, looking for some place to, like, kind of clap yourself back up, you see, in the distance, a broken panel. And, like, when you recall in that, like, brief video you saw where there was, like, that fucking, like, shattering movement, like, that fucking, like, earth-shattering movement, and the the shake, you realize that wasn't a tear in the wall. That was a door. Being basically a recessed door panel basically being popped off, and you see off in the middle distance a set of stairs.
All right. Since this is only like a 2-foot drop, do I need like Olzec and Riken's help to climb out of here, or can I just do it?
You can climb up. You can basically just kind of you basically just kind of have to like throw one leg over the other and kind of like roll, like do one of those like.
I'll do that, and as I do, I climb back up. I will look up to Olzec and Riken just so. You two, I owe the two of you. When we get back to the surface, whatever drink you want, I'll buy first.
Deal.
Okay. In the meantime, we have our exit.
I will say this, Elaina. While this was all going on, and Elaina was just kind of like sitting there, probably imagining, someone die, 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 and they're like, I'm all right.
Damn it!
You're muted, Mike.
Yeah.
But I will say this, Elaina. I need you to roll me a perception focused on the sense of smell.
Let's see. There you go.
You're kind of like you kind of take a deep breath. This, whatever this was, remember when you guys fought that nightmare thing in the woods? That kind of gives off that same smell. Right? But moreover, as you're kind of like, you kind of wrinkle your nose up, you suddenly sense something else beneath it. Iron and blood. Moreover, old, dried, like you know what Jojo's blood smells like. She's bled around you before. Well, it's basically like it's basically it smells. Yeah, it's just, but you smell old, dried blood. Coming from inside that room, and yet beyond it.
All right.
Over your ears, as you're kind of like you're doing this, you notice one of your ears do that one of the the one twitch thing, like when you hear something. You hear something from beyond this room. So, we'll take a break here in a few minutes, because we just need to get to the next map, and get to the actual map we need, and then it's all downhill from there.
Yay!
Yay. Is there anything in this room that is useful or has information before we move on?
Not really. It's just kind of
a big empty room.
It's like
filled with hate and malice.
Riken, can I borrow your hammer for a quick second?
Can you even lift it?
Can you hold it? Yeah.
Well, we'll find out.
Roll strength.
If you drop it, that's another drink. I'm about to hand you. If you drop it, that's another drink, and I'm serious.
Roll straight. Roll me a strength check, John.
I rolled a 2, -1.
So this is exactly what happens. Mm-hmm. You give Riken, you give Jojo your hammer, and she's like, and she, with all the confidence, she grabs it, and then you watch as she goes ass over tea kettle as she goes,
Well, that's 2.
And I will say this: does everybody else walk into the room?
If there's, if it's nice and bright, no more doctors in danger, sure.
Yeah.
So, well, we cut from the opposite end of the room to join everyone.
Yeah. So I guess I will say, as you all walk into the room, the first thing you see, Elaina, Ernesto, and AARTI, you see Jojo with all the confidence of a white woman grab this heavy metal object. You go, I can hold it, and you watch her ass over tea kettle into the floor.
Go back.
So things seem to have gone back to normal.
Can I physically give his hammer back to him?
You cannot.
I'm trying. Can you just take it back?
Jojo, you should lift with your knees, not your back. That is a way to...
I don't think it was my knees!
No,
I am lifting with my knees!
AARTI, I think there's just not enough power generated.
Understandable.
Riken picks it up one-handed.
Yeah.
The power of dark gods compel you, bitch.
Yeah. Fistball.
Boom.
Okay. Failing that, I want to try lighting my hand up again. Do I have access to my magic?
Yes.
Jojo, seeing this, puts out the fire, looks back up towards the damaged gyroscope. Fireball.
Oh, we're dead.
I am destroying this thing.
You're wasting a 3rd level spell now?
Yes, I am destroying this thing.
It hits it, and because it's made of metal, it your fireball hits it, damage it ever so slightly, and then dissipates.
It's still running in the background.
Jojo, just do that 3 more times, and you might damage it. See, what you should have done is you should probably would have had it with something like a magic missile that has a bit more power behind it.
Jojo knows that Olzec is absolutely correct, but she's just too frustrated from all of this bullshit to respond.
More like, I can't believe Olzec's correct.
No. Like, after everything that's happened, she's not surprised by that. It's just, she wanted to destroy this thing really badly, but her only plan is just gone up in flames, so to speak.
But
well, the only thing you can do is see what it tastes like, and then we'll go on.
Yep, because you do see the exit. It's 2 feet down and across the room, but you see the exit.
I'm just like, Riken, I will buy you 10 drinks if you take that hammer and wreck this for me.
Sure, alright.
Strength.
Good lord.
Or roll a hit, I should say.
11.
It's a stationary machine.
Yeah, you take some doing, but basically, as the law, I'm going to presume the rest of you are basically like, Jojo and Riken are standing up here, but the rest of you are like, okay, let's move on. Like, actually, Celine is just like, come on, we're almost out. And that's what, like, as basically, it takes some doing, about 10 solid minutes of thwacking. But you slowly but surely dismantle this machine.
It's like,
it's 12 drinks.
This thing that should never have existed. Should never have been conceived. I will gladly buy you those 12 drinks for for erasing this from the world, Riken. Thank you, and thank you for saving my life.
Just gives her a pat on the arm.
Mm-hmm. And
Like,
then
closest
feeling
thing to a bear
satisfied.
hug you'll get from him.
Yeah, that would kill me. But yeah, now satisfied, Jojo will walk towards the stairs with the rest of the party.
Likewise.
As y'all ascend the stairs, we come to ascend.
Okay.
Oh, we have a map.
Yes.
What? Dear God.
We come to... You come up, and you actually see... You come to the top of the stairs, and you see a statue. A statue of the god Gone.
Why am I not surprised?
He is holding some sort of object in his hands.
Which one of us was knowledgeable of Gaunt? I know
Mike.
one of us was. Oh, Mike.
Elaina.
Jojo turns her attention to Elaina. Elaina. But what's that he has?
It's a nice statue.
Something. Holding
If
something.
you-
It's a statue.
If you want to roll religion, you can.
She kind of worshipped him just to spite nature. She didn't really learn anything about him other than, hates nature. There you go.
So it's kind of like
you
who
know
goes.
more
it's
about him than
somebody-
we do.
It's kind of like somebody who goes to who becomes a Catholic despite their Jewish relatives.
Or you know that one scene in The Other Guys where Mark Wahlberg knows how to dance, and he's like, "How do you learn that?" I learned that so I could make fun of gay people. You learned to dance ironically?
But yeah, so I guess he's just, but it's gone. Not so mechanical as he usually is depicted, so it's probably an older piece, but he's still holding something in his hands, just like.
Perception or investigation?
Okay, let's roll to try and figure out what it is.
If you want, you can roll religion on it.
Oh.
Oh, hey, wow, that is...
Well, it's an intelligence roll, so we'll see what I got.
Jojo's only knowledgeable of her own god, so she's not going to know this.
10.
Nat 1! Yay! I've never heard of this man in my life. I wasn't paying attention.
You were too busy helping me destroy an abomination.
It won't be long till Olzec has his signature in his book as well.
Also, Jayson, I have now written in my notes. You owe Riken 12 drinks.
Let's see if we can't bump those numbers up.
Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah. Running a tab.
And you.
At that point,
Yeah. But Artie or Riken, Olzec, yes, Olzec. All of you, the rest of you are kind of like, he's holding. It's a ball. It's a sphere.
It's a testicle.
It's a bowling ball.
Great ball.
Yeah.
It's a watermelon.
Literally a frog.
Olzec. What he is holding is his mythical artifact, the Great Work. Essentially,
a tennis ball. The Great Work was a tennis ball this whole time.
It's more of a metaphorical thing. It's you understand, like, there's this concept with Gond of creating things, the Great Work. And it's more of a metaphorical thing, because no one really knows what his so-called Great Work was.
To me and Jayson, who watch Skeleton Crew, Great Work has an entirely different meaning. Just throwing that out there.
Little plus good.
You're not far off, actually.
No. But so you see him holding this thing, and he's very. So this is like symbolically represents the Great Work, Gon's Great Work, the thing that made him who he is. Essentially, yes, he made the Warforged, which is kind of like his crowning achievement, but this is essentially the thing his passion project, his divine inspiration. But again, no one knows what it was, and this is clearly like, it's like kind of like where artists are just like, we have to project the majesty of God. What the fuck does the majesty of God look like?
Right?
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, the majesty of God is...
Or it's like when people draw animals smiling when they can't. It's like, how do
those animals' mouths do not work that way.
It's like, you ever seen a horse smile? Oh, shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
Have you ever seen a dog smile? Their mouth,
Yes.
their mouth and lips can't physically move that way.
Yes, and they're like, okay, when a dog does a dog smile, that's like seeing the face of God. It's beautiful and comforting.
Have you ever seen a cat smile?
Once.
It's the most adorable thing you've ever seen.
Once. I was in Toronto.
This is what Gone created. That's his great work.
This ticket to the SpongeBob.
You're far off.
Give SpongeBob credit. It can be surprisingly creative at times.
But
you think this is funny? In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
But I will say this: you do see
up to the movie, like, yeah, those seasons were gold.
Yeah. You do see on either side of you, on either side of the stairs, there are two sets of double doors. And from beyond, in vaguely this direction, you do hear a muffling noise. Muffled noise.
Like an
I can't
HVAC
English.
system?
Voices.
Yeah.
In the dark.
Mortal.
I mean, we've already established there's a community of metal-eating people living down here, so at this point, nothing surprises us.
Are they muffled so much that we can't make out the words?
It'll take a perception check, focused on hearing.
I'm not gonna roll. I won't make it.
Mike, you can get that easily.
Jesus.
It's a hearing perception check, Mike.
Well.
Doesn't he have advantage on hearing perception checks because he's part dog? Because Luna does. Luna does in Modern Fantasy. Okay.
What was that, Mike?
I have it with the shield, but that did not matter.
Okay.
I will say this. I hate it when I have to roll with advantage. 13. I was like 9. All right, that's great. 7.
The other day in Baldur's Gate, I was using Astarion to disarm a trap, and he had the Gloves of Thievery, so he had advantage. Both of them were natural ones.
Jeez.
Everybody else, it's kind of like you just hear like, that kind of like. But Riken, Ernesto, and Olzec, as you kind of like put your kind of do like the up against the door, you hear talking. And you hear distinctly, "Don't bullshit me. We know she came out here. She escaped from the workhouse. Tell us where she is, or we'll strip you piece by piece." And then you hear a reply in a tongue that's kind of muffled and sounds like binary. Which is then followed by So I'm guessing you were going after her as a pure coincidence. Alpha.
Oh yeah, I remember the Alpha. He's in charge.
Celine, hearing this, goes into a blind fucking panic.
Yeah, I can't blame her. The Alpha's her chieftain. We need to help.
Well, only 3 of us know.
But yeah, seeing Celine go into a panic, Jojo is actually going to turn to Olzec and Riken, who's like, "All right, big boys, the 2 of you want to be the first ones in the door this time?" I meant that as a compliment, by the way. I will not survive without you.
Let's do this, right?
She's going into a panic.
Because she recognized.
Yeah.
No, I mean, does Jojo know?
Oh.
Well, Jojo doesn't know. She just sees her panicking, and that's enough.
You're saying, Ken?
What'd you say?
Yeah,
Ken?
that's what I just was. Yeah, sounds like her boss is being like tortured in there.
All right, big boys, let's do this.
Riken?
Reach position.
Olzec.
Let's go.
You want to kick it in, or okay? Yeah.
Why don't you both kick it in?
All right.
Oh, if it's a door, yeah. If it's a door, we both just kick in the door.
All right. For the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to move the mass.
Mm-hmm.
As you all basically like kick the doors in. And it's like the mighty charge. Ah!
Into the advanced darkness.
Forward.
Hey, where's our dinosaur?
He's there in spirit.
He's there.
In spirit.
Okay.
There he is. He shrunk.
He is in spirit.
Anyway,
That's kind of creepy.
it is. You all charge in. We're going to take a 5-minute break here.
Oh, you're not even going to reveal what's there.
Oh no.
Nope.
As you burst through and you see 4 figures kind of like cowering, one on the floor being pinned down by a smaller version of Euler, and at the very back you see a tall Euler-like visage, but with the red plumage.
It's a rare, very
Raptor on Raptor violence has got to stop, man.
Oh! And the red one cocks its head, and you see its face fold back as a humanoid face comes out of its throat, and it talks. It goes, "Oh look, we found the others."
Mantle of Flame.
We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to roll for initiative.
Yay.
Raptor on Raptor violence has got to stop, man.
Again. There we go.
So, everybody, roll for initiative.
Oh, we're starting?
Yep.
Oh, right. Okay. Please be high. Okay, that's not bad. What is my initiative modifier?
I've been rolling.
One of us
low
got to go
since
back
the
and
hack.
change, Mike.
Oh, my initiative is 0.
Like, I blew all my good rolls hacking computers and raptors.
Don't worry, everybody. I have a plan.
Luckily, most of my spells
You
don't
wanna go
need me
first
to
or
roll,
second?
so hopefully that works.
Well,
You look like you're about to go.
I can go first this time. It'd make more sense since Olzec and I busted in. We had that momentum going, but then next you go next. You can go first next time around.
All right.
Better pull up my spells. All 30 pages of them.
Are you sleeping? You good? What, Rochelle?
Oh, god dang it. Microsoft Office is updating.
Why is that a problem?
Because, like, with a lot of the stupid things that Windows 11's done, if something updates, sometimes it'll make my computer crash.
What's your dex, John?
0.
There we go. It's up.
So one of the enemies is going before me, isn't it?
Of course. Look at them. They're all raptors. They got pack tactics and they're fast.
Mm-hmm. Also, they're tiny raptors, which means they're those... I always forget what they're called, but the tiny ones from Lost World?
Copies.
Yeah,
copies, yeah.
Or as science likes to ruin things, historically accurate raptors.
Actually, Crichton explains that. He was going to call the fossil, when he was writing Jurassic Park, got re-identified. Because there's actually, the one that they thought was a raptor is actually a Deinonychus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they thought it was a raptor, and while he was writing the book, he was like, oh, raptor. And so he called it that, and then they realized, oh, shit, we fucked up. But by then he was just like, well, raptor sounds cooler.
Yeah.
Also, the raptors in the book aren't big.
They're big enough.
Also, I really like realistic dinosaurs with the feathers and all. Honestly, I think makes them look scarier.
Too much feathers is bad, though.
I mean, the Weird Birds ARG kind of just made those versions of dinosaurs terrifying, especially when they had the thing of like, oh, like real birds, these dinosaurs can mimic voices.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on with Roll20? Why is the scroll bar underneath the map?
You need to pay money.
There. No, literally, I can't go side to side because it's under the darkness. What the hell is that?
Good.
Grant, you're having just problems, man.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, no,
Is that
I'm getting that too. Roll20's dumb.
Yeah. There it is.
Is that Optimus Prime?
What?
No.
The guy with the gold ring around him, I zoomed in on his face. He's wearing like an Optimus Prime mask so you can't see his mouth.
He's not.
What? I gotta zoom in.
He's a wolf,
Optimus
too.
Prime.
You'll find out soon enough.
He's Wolftimus Prime.
I see a wolf.
Beast
I
Wars.
see some dude. Yeah. Well, this dude is Megatron. Like he has a human. The red thing had a human face. But yeah, we got.
Wait, what about our
lady.
NPC allies? Are they not going to participate?
Of course not. They'll die instantly.
That's true. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, who's who? We got like one wolf, one dog, some dude with a mustache,
You'll find out.
and some lady.
You'll find out. Keep your
Damn,
pants on.
Okay.
The raptors
I
are
can't.
fast.
I don't have pants.
He really doesn't. He's a robot.
Oh, they're all going
who took
after
mounted
us.
Combat? Yeah, who took mounted combat?
Not me.
We gotta get Riken mounted combat because, like what Mike said last time, sounds awesome. Oh no, Euler, my boy, you're going last.
Well, the NPCs all technically go together
Ah,
to simplify shit.
what? Euler, they're all on Euler's back.
Mm-hmm.
Or let me up, woman.
Okay.
And your combat music.
Okay.
Of course, it's from Horizon Zero Dawn.
Well, I
What
mean,
else would it be?
he's looking at the enemies. Of course, it has to be.
All right.
Hang on.
Oh, put you guys where you think you guys will be.
We
So
were
get to the door.
Olzec and Riken, so I don't know. Like I guess
Well,
we'll be over here
I
where
would've-
Typhon is next to Jojo.
Yeah.
Oh, Typhon coming
Yeah,
to me.
I would have been. Yeah, I would have been behind them, but I didn't. I don't want to get in the thick of things.
Ernesto's like, you go that way. I'll go home.
Actually,
Ernesto be in the back. Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Actually, I think I'm fine where I am because I can still do what I want to do from where I'm standing.
And to be fair, Ernesto has done pretty well hanging out in the back during these fights.
Ernesto, say the word.
Mm-hmm.
Shatter. Yay! But it works every single fight.
Yep.
every time, most of the time.
Almost every time it works.
60% of the time, it works.
Shatter
Every time.
The most.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works. Every time.
What is that from again?
Anchorman.
I couldn't remember what it's from, but I keep thinking I've heard that quote a lot, and I couldn't remember what it was from.
It was when Brian Fantano was explaining what the Sex Panther is.
Somehow we left a direct line from one raptor to JoJo.
Yeah.
I noticed that earlier. Like, wait a minute.
This
Y'all
raptor
didn't get
just
behind the meat shields.
Yeah, this raptor just makes a beeline, and it is going to attack JoJo.
Okay.
It is going to.
Oh, where's the wild?
I already have mage armor up.
Yeah, where'd the fire lady go?
Yeah,
she'll show up in a sec. I gotta grab her token.
She's in the
I'm on my
where
nose
she
page.
belongs.
Floating 10 feet in the air.
She's up against the ceiling. It's so fucking
kind of off in this map, so she's kind of half stuck in the ceiling.
This map was made by 3 monkeys in a trench coat.
That's okay.
And those monkeys were delicious.
So it is going to do a leaping attack. So the last 20 feet of its movement, it jumps.
Oh, that's not scary at all.
Gonna roll to hit you. That's a 17.
Shield.
What's your AC with shield?
In total, if my math is correct, with my cloak of protection, it would be I think it's a 19.
Right.
It's either an 18 or a 19, so yeah, it wouldn't hit.
Okay.
But yeah, shield.
Yeah, shield is +5, so yeah.
Yeah, so its claws rake across the shield, and that's when you see they are like razor blades.
Well, I mean, we knew that.
Oh yeah, well, there you see. Well, I will say this up close and personal. This thing looks like Euler, but meaner.
Well, I mean, the Okapis were always meaner.
And it's going to try a second attack.
Shield is still up, so.
Until it breaks through.
There's the fucking critical fumble chart.
Yay!
Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Melee, 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 melee. Well, Raptor A just fell prone. It slipped and fell prone trying to bite JoJo.
Also, I've officially calculated my AC. With my Cloak of Protection, it's 19 with the shield up.
Alright. Cool. Should we color code these guys? I don't forget.
Big red.
This one
is also going to go for me.
No. Going to... It's going to go for Riken. It's going to swing with its claws. And roll a mighty 10. Just gonna try and bite him. Does a...
With its tiny teeth.
Tiny teeth. I'm gonna guess a 26 hits. So let's see. What's this bite do? What's this bite do? You take 15 points of piercing damage. As
15.
Yes. As it opens its mouth.
Jeez. I heard a bit.
And Raptor speed. Going to run up on Raptor. This guy's going to run up on Olzec. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
I don't know.
Bruh, I'm a normal person. I don't have these magical spells that get me like an ethereal shield.
That's fair.
I just channel Mistress Magic and fucking blast somebody to Kingdom Come.
Do I look like the kind of guy that channels divinity?
Yes. Actually, no, I don't look like the kind of guy that channels divinity.
That is 15. Rolling the 15s. That's 15 points of slashing damage. And its claws break through you. Followed up by trying to bite. There's an 18 hit.
That's meets my AC.
So I go to the aggressor.
Okay.
And that's 11 points of biting damage.
Got it. 26 total. Hey! I like this shirt. I kept it intact, for a month.
And the little dude is going to attack Oiler.
No.
Yes.
No.
You watch it jump on Oiler's back, and it's like... It is fucking tearing him into him. That ends the Raptor's turn, so Olzec, it is now your turn.
Bruh, my shirt. I'm gonna rage.
Roll.
Roll the D8. There it is. All right, and we are getting... Okay, well... A teleport!
Oh, God.
Did you say 4?
Teleport.
I teleport now.
Okay.
Okay. At least you got that guy's attention.
So, what everyone sees...
Oh, no, I can't do that. As much as I would love to. Wait, how did that math check out? Yeah, okay. So, yeah. I can teleport. So, but... Be fun. I teleport.
Look at the single hilarity. What happens is... Olzec screams. Ah! 10 feet away. Ah!
I look at there's no raptor in front of me. I turn around you. I'm gonna swing my sword at it.
Hold it.
Um, 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Perfect.
Are you attacking the one that's attacking me or Riken?
The one attacking you.
Oh, okay.
It's the one time I wish I had 3 screens at home. Because I literally have game here, notes over here, and all the calculators I need for health.
It's okay. We all manage.
The first swing is 15 damage.
Yeah.
Second swing is a 23 to hit.
Also hits.
And that's 16 damage.
Okie dokie. Alright. And does that end your turn?
It does.
Alright. So Big Red.
He's spicy.
He's
He's going to yell terrorize and then start shooting us with a gun made of its tail.
Stop reading my notes, asshole!
Hey, I watch Beast Wars.
I haven't in years. But
It lives rent-free.
you watch as Big Red jumps back, latches itself onto the wall, and its back opens up. And you watch as a turret arm climbs up out of its back.
Ah, shit, he's got a gun!
Is that a raptor? He's got a gun!
A gun! So is this like a separate thing that we have to worry about now?
Yes, it's a sentry turret.
Like the sentry turret, does it have like its own token and health pool?
No.
It is a raptor.
Just what he does. Because he's an asshole.
Okay.
Why does the machine function this way? Because it's an asshole. Well, who programmed it? You did. I did? Yes.
And it is going to fire at Jojo.
Of course it is.
Its first attack.
Pew.
AC is 19 in total, by the way.
Okay. I gotta see what this fucking stats of this thing are. Well, that's a 25.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
It's a baby!
It fires a baby at me?
No! Oh. That'd be fucked up.
Baby cannon.
That'd be fucked.
I think Jojo would just be too mortified to fight. It was like, this thing fires babies at us. If we attack it, it'll just keep killing things to try to kill us.
I mean, if a baby hits you going at Mach 3, you're still gonna get injured.
What's more effective, the baby cannon or the baby armor?
Do they cancel each other out?
That's a good question. But yeah, Zach, how much damage do I take?
You take 22 points of force damage.
Okay. I haven't been hit once for the last couple of sessions, so I'm actually still really good.
And you are knocked back 5 feet.
Oh shit.
So behind me is a wall, right?
Yes, you are knocked into the wall.
Okay, so I really don't move at all. Okay.
For an additional 6 points of damage.
Ouch.
So that's 22 for the first one?
28 in total.
Okay, I need to do some math.
Dear God, math.
That's gonna fight Olzec.
Okay.
Why? When you hit the squishies, you roll well. When you fire at the fucking tank...
It's how it must be. Kill the squishies. Kill us all.
To be fair, the blue raptor kind of did quite a bit.
I know, but at the same time, I'm just like...
Good.
That's a 17. That's a 17. Challenge! Challenging for you!
We got like 2 healers here.
His claw hits my muscles and bounces off.
But so, Big Red misses Olzec.
Pew.
And when it's third attack...
I mean, look at Olzec and look at Jojo. Would you really want to attack Olzec?
That's a 22.
Okay.
To hit Olzec. Olzec. And that is 23 points of force damage.
Okay.
Is that reduced?
Nope.
No.
Okay, force damage is not. Okay.
You get knocked back.
The only things that are reduced are non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
You also get knocked back 5 feet. So you basically slam into the raptor.
Yeah, raptor take damage.
Is it spiky?
The raptor gets destroyed when Olzec falls on it.
No, but it takes 10 points of It takes 10 points of Olzec being slammed into it damage. And Olzec, you by proxy take 3. You only take the additional damage if you slam into something.
Do I resist it because it's just normal bludgeoning?
Yes, you do. So you take a single point.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the raptor is just like, soon I will.
So it's like, what the fuck? Father, no! You have condemned me.
Alright, it is now Riken. No, Jojo, your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jojo.
So important question. Of this group that we saw here, which one of them looks like they're being tortured?
This guy was clearly being like nibbled at.
Okay. What about the others?
They were being menaced.
Okay. Okay, since I can only really do this to one of them, I'm going to yell to Celine. Celine, which one's the alpha?
She will respond on her turn.
And in binary, because my spell's not active right now.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. So yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to just proceed with my plan anyway. So first off, since I have to pass through 2 different enemies to do this, but spend 2 sorcery points, bonus action, mirror image. So there is now 3 of me. You don't have to worry about putting the extra tokens on the map because I think that would take up too much space.
It's cluttered enough already.
But yeah, so let me okay, that is my last level 2 spell for the day. And minus 2 more sorcery points, so I'm down to 4. So with my mirror duplicates, I am going to use my full movement to run up to this person. And I know I take 2 opportunity attacks for passing those 2 raptors, which is why I did the mirror image.
Well, let's see if they hit.
Yeah.
That's a soft 20, so your first mirror image is destroyed.
Well, I have to roll for that. I just need to find out what the number. I have to find out what the numbers are. Let's.
It might hit you for all you
Let's
know.
see. When you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher. Okay. That's an 18, so 1 duplicate's gone.
Next one is that misses. That's a critical fail, so it misses.
Okay, so I have 2 left. All right, and so do I have enough movement to get up next to that guy, or do I have to climb something?
You are in front of him.
Okay, so then I'm going to put a hand on him, and I am going to cast Dimension Door.
Right.
And I'm going to take the 2 of us out of this room.
Where?
Because
remember, Dimension Door. Hold on.
I know it. I know it has a range, but it's kind of an insane
500
range.
feet. It's 500 feet.
Yeah.
Dimension Door has a range of 500 feet.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to take him. I guess we can put them here on the stairs, but I'm going to take him like a couple of feet, several feet down onto the staircase, so that we are out of the room.
Right.
So
is he willing?
Spells at once. There you go.
But that is a good question. Is he a willing creature?
I like being tortured
because that matters.
Alone.
I'm into this shit.
How did you figure out?
Well, he didn't like being where he was, so he wanted to get out of there. So I'll allow it.
Okay. So yeah, like I grab him and I take him out of there. That's my turn. It is probably going to take me a while to get back to you guys. So sorry.
Jojo went into the Shadow Realm again, as usual.
Hey, I saved someone who I think is the alpha, so we're okay.
I know, but I'm just making because it's like always in combat. You always blip out at some point. It's always funny.
Send you to the Shadow Realm. No. What's better?
Didn't we establish that the Shadow Realm is pretty much just hell?
Yeah. I mean, the original anime, there was a Shadow Realm. You just died.
Luckily, we can use the same tech. I play Pot of Greed. You're gay now.
I'm gonna start simple. Just because there's a raptor in my face. And I'm inspired by seeing Great Lathander in action, so I'm gonna ask for some divine energy into my hammer as I swing at the raptor who's attacking me. The raptor A, the red one.
Yep, hold it.
Yeah. Great. Okay, that's only a 12.
You barely miss. Like it's this thing is like agile.
A message from Lathander just pops up. Sorry, you're still in the cooldown time for that move.
Oh, 1 second.
Of course.
Trying to see if I have anything that's bonus action related.
Of course.
Kid had one of the worst diapers I've seen in a while. I'm a little shook, gotta say.
That is the same energy of the Robin Williams bit where he talks about the first time we had to change a diaper and he's like, "What did you feed him, Algie?"
Anyone on top of the head? No cleric bonus action spell? If anything on my
Spiritual weapon? Spiritual weapon.
Healing Sanctuary?
Word. Right.
Yeah, healing word.
No, don't use Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Well, you asked for a bonus action, but yeah, Sanctuary is a bonus action.
But not applicable.
Okay. I've
also
I thought it was supposed to be. I forgot that you can use it you can start it as a bonus action. I thought it was once you cast it.
Two-leveled spells. You cannot do 2-leveled spells as a bonus in a standard action. So you can't cast spiritual.
Gotcha.
If you cast spiritual, then you'll need to do a cantrip.
Well, I mean, I can do it, but I have to spend sorcery points to do it.
No, you can't do that. Did you cast 2-leveled?
Yeah, I cast Mirror Image to avoid being hit, and then I cast Dimension Door. I looked into the rules. It does allow me to do this.
Cantrip in that, not 2-leveled spells.
I got a feat that lets me do a bonus action for a Dimension Door, but only once a day.
That's a feat.
That's a feat. That's a feature. But as spells, you can't cast 2-leveled if they're both bonus action standard. Kind of a That's why I'm kind of
gonna
give them what I can do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
sorcerer stuff.
I am gonna do spiritual weapon as a bonus action at 3rd level, so 1 level higher. I got to do a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet, which is the same one I tried to hit.
Alright.
So let's see. Melee spell attack. Well, good lordy gracious, that's 25.
Yeah, that. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, Lathander likes your spiritual weapon.
Holy fuck, yeah, that hits.
1d8.
Just curious, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
Oh, yeah.
Golden Scythe.
Okay.
Nice.
The harvest is soon. Your ass. 1d8, and I can do an additional 1d8 because I did it at an extra high level. And it's force damage. Ha! Ha!
Yeah.
Plus spellcasting ability modifier. Looks like... Looks like 10? 10.
Alright, just 10 points of damage.
I think if I did the math right. I'm looking at the right thing. And I'm not going to give him attack of opportunity, so I'm just going to hold my ground against him.
Alright, so yeah, he takes the 10 delicious points of damage.
Sure, I got that. Pick the right modifier. Oh, fun. Might be one extra.
Alright.
13 damage, so just an extra 3 damage. 13 damage. And then that's my turn.
Okay.
Alright. Did you say you were done there, Jayson?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you hit it, and then the scythe comes over.
Going to just do... Where are you? Okay, you're both right there. That's geared. And Grant does that too, so I'm going to do the Implement of Peace and do the D4 for Olzec, Riken, and AARTI.
Right.
So you give that.
What was that?
You add a D4 to your attack, to basically all your rolls.
You said Olzec and Riken?
Olzec, Riken, and AARTI. I can do 3 people
D4
for the
to
last
roll.
10 minutes, and you add a D4 to pretty much all your rolls.
All rolls,
Roger that.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's from the Peace domain, and then none of those I should really do. So I'm just going to your Deer. Too bad you guys are so close. I could do that.
Hey, Mike, does that D4 also count for damage or no?
No, just for attack rolls. Basically, rolling to attack, saving throw, and attack, saving throw, and the third one. Basically, anything you'd roll that's not damage, you do it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Let me see. What is the range of this? I think it's only 5 feet. Others within 15 feet. Out of these people.
Yep.
Who looks the most injured?
Well, I looked into this rule thing. You can Dimension Door on your next turn, John.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, could I...
Oh. Well, that actually worked out for me, because I can do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked into it. Yeah, you can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn, unless you have a feat.
That's
okay. But in that case, I still have my action, right?
Wait.
Since I couldn't Dimension Door?
Wait.
You cast Mirror Image. That was your action, dude.
Wait.
You cast that spell. Yeah.
Guys, hold on. John, you said that you use your subtle sorcery point, right?
I use Quicken Spell to cast it as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's the problem. He said subtle when he meant to say quicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why it works. Because yes, it'll work when you use quicken. That's why. So yeah, everything still checks out the same.
Okay.
Level.
So I could still Dimension Door?
Yes, because you just said subtle when you meant to say quicken.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I thought I did say Quicken. But yeah, so what I meant to do was Mirror Image, Quicken Spell, bonus action. We'll go to him, use action, cast Dimension Door. Okay.
So
I'm sorry about that.
You're fine. Just speak clearly next time, and not over everybody else.
I'm sorry.
All right, sorry, Jonathan. Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
Okay. I could still do that. Out of these ones, who looks the most injured? I think he was here instead. Before.
Hold on. Well, besides that guy, damn it. I need a bigger jar. For nefarious purposes.
You need a swear jar.
She is. She looks the most injured.
She does, the woman way down there. don't know if I can... Okay, I do have 30 feet of flying, so I can do dash, and then I can do the teleport, and that won't hit the wolf because the wolf is within 10 feet.
Yeah.
So I won't hit him. And I can only go 15. Oh, I can only go 15 feet with this. Well, it would be able to get them out of the way. Right there. Are they... This is some sort of ritual circle or something right there?
This thing?
The thing that's on the ground.
It looks like... It looks like it's old, faded, like, runes or something.
Okay.
Like, as if it was carved millennia ago.
I can move the person over here, and then they'd at least be closer, and there's only one raptor down here, so I'm going to fiery teleport over here, and the person would also come here.
So she just suddenly, like... Ah! She looks startled, bewildered, confused.
Yeah.
Do not panic. We are here to help you, we say as we keep teleporting.
You're being rescued.
Don't resist.
Please do not resist.
Right. And is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, AARTI, you are up.
Okay, quick question. Is this raptor made of inorganic material?
Yes, it is made entirely out of metal.
Alright, so first bonus action, I'm going to go into my thought form. So just become the ones and zeros, man.
Yep.
And then for actual casting, I'm going to cast Shatter on the Big Red. And since he's made of inorganic
double
material,
shatter.
He has to make the roll with disadvantage. It's I think it's a con saving throw. Yeah, Constitution saving throw, but since he's inorganic, he makes it with disadvantage.
What's he got to beat?
Oh, right.
Well, Grant, little did you know there is some organic in there. There's some blood.
He has to be an 18.
Yeah, but it's not his.
He is a bicentennial raptor.
Robin Williams?
Take a left turn on the bridge.
Well, he rolled a 17.
Alright, so he fails, so that's going to do 3d8 thunder.
You're right back.
I saw Bicentennial Man.
Never saw it.
It's long.
It's sad.
Yeah. So he takes 18...
Robert Williams, Pat Allisaur.
Patch Allisaur. Alright, so yeah,
that's the real twist to this story arc. All of the robots are voiced by Robin Williams.
That is a twist. By 18 thunder damage, Zach, and let's see, a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. So, is there anything on this that relates to that?
No, but I will say this. Actually, I'm going to roll for that. Oh. As he's basically all of a sudden, like, getting shocked and shrieking and, like, screaming, you hear something falls off of him and hits the ground. It makes a ting, ting, ting sound as it bounces and hits the ground. On the ground below him. He's still on the wall.
We have loosened one of his lug nuts.
Do we have any concept of ticking time bombs in this universe?
Oh no, it's not that.
Oh.
It sounds like a piece of something fell off.
Oh, so I did something. And I guess, do I want to move? No, if I move, that raptor's going to take a swipe at me, so... Guess I'll just...
Well, that raptor is currently prone.
Oh, it is? Well, can enemies and prone still take reactions, though?
Oh, not that I'm aware of.
Alright.
Temme, can I...
Cut up.
Oh, good.
What's up?
Well, I looked up the Quicken thing. I'll allow it once, John, but not again.
Yeah,
Okay,
I realized. I realized
yeah.
that too after I had spoken up. Mike is
Yeah.
right. You still need. It's still one leveled spell to one cantrip. With the Quicken spell, you can cast Fireball as a bonus action, and then use a cantrip to follow up with that as a full action. That is the ruling.
But yeah, Temme, an enemy that's prone, can they take a attack of opportunity?
I'm Googling it right now.
Okay.
Oh, can still attack. I'll make opportunity attacks. Let's have reaction available. So...
Well, he still got his reaction.
So basically, while he's on his back, he's just swinging with his claws.
Yeah, he's just kind of like...
I guess I'll just stay here and act as a shield for the bard. As a 1s and 0 man, and yeah, that's my turn.
Alright.
Hey. I'm up.
Yes, indeedy.
And Shatter works good.
So, since I've looked and like, okay, Big Red's out of range for my Shatter, and I can't cast Shatter on the other giants without collateral damage, so...
Collateral damage.
So, first Ernesto's going to use his bonus action for Bardic Inspiration. Olzec had crushed these things, turn them into scraps.
Nice.
And for a second action, because of, the fucking turret gun that Big Red has, Ernesto's going to do this and has great invisibility.
I love it.
Oh, right, I should be 1-4 because I cast Shattered, so yeah, I'll be like, we're trade places with Elaina because I had to...
I'll just stay here.
Yeah.
I can stay here and I'll move. Like, I imagine it's just like... I'd imagine like, Artie moved over very, like, this is for simplicity's sake. Just be like, Artie just kind of takes one minor step forward, shatter, and then Ernesto his next turn.
Whoop.
Alright, so...
Says I still have my movement. Let's see. I'm invisible, so I'm assuming I won't take opportunity attacks if I walk past either raptor.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Because they can't see you.
Unless they got true sight.
They don't.
Yeah, unless they have a feat or a spell that allows them to see you, they don't, so they can't take opportunity attacks.
The invisible Ernesto will move over here.
Okay. Tippy. And if that is your turn...
Yes. Because now I'm now I'm close to the Big Red, I can actually hit him. Because, again, collateral damage can't fight any of the smaller dudes with Shadow.
Sure. So, Typhon and Nifty move as a single unit. And basically, Typhon does, like, that adorable thing, like horses before they charge goes like this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he fucking, like, bounds across the room. Nifty pulls out her kitchen knife. And as Typhon leaps, Nifty leaps off of him, leaps onto the back of the smaller raptor, and starts stabbing the shit out of it with the kitchen knife. Or trying to. It's like, ting, ting, ting. Celine and Mari are basically, like, trying to grapple this thing off of Euler, and Euler's tail. Euler's, like, going, get it off, get it out! They're like, it's... Basically, like, well, you guys are having your big combat over here. In the corner of this room, there's basically like a grappling match against a compy and a raptor.
Mm-hmm. At least until the raptor's turn.
How do you bite something that's on your back, though? It's impossible.
Yeah, the raptor is literally like, get it off, get it off!
I mean, we're still going in the turn order, right? That was Typhon and Nifty, so...
Well, they all go together.
They all go together.
Okay.
There are Pokemon. They have to go together. Even the humans, or the elf and the cyborg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This poor French woman that doesn't understand what anybody's saying just keeps... Yeah, Digimon. Yeah, this poor French lady that doesn't understand anything that's going on. No one says. She keeps getting dragged from place to place. Like, what happened?
If I'm being real here, the only reason I haven't banned you guys is A, it's dark, B, it's scary down here, and C points at Riken. He has great eye candy.
I mean, at least we know she's honest, guys.
Yeah.
Is Riken just gonna collect all the elves at this point? He's got one high elf, one drow. What's the woodland elf we need next?
Oh my god.
Talking from the distance, I taught him well.
And then once he's got all the base forms, he goes, now it's time for the half-elves.
Elves, wood elves, high elves.
What do you mean time? It's time to make half elves.
Yeah.
Yes.
God.
Wait, half elves from Goliath. Those are going to be some bulky damn half elves.
Heard of wood elves?
Like Halsin from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know what Halsin looks like, right?
It's gonna be a race of fucking Dio Brandos, just all like big, swole, pretty people. Just
Forward, my children.
Pillowmen, because again, stone.
yeah. Yeah, just
like the elven race is gonna die out because Riken's gonna just breed them out.
We'll have an army of children.
Better than the orphans.
Rule number 1. Yeah. Posing equals fighting.
Alright, so Little Raptor is going to this guy here. He's not having a great time. He's going to get up. And he is going to he's gonna attack the thing that sat on him. He's gonna go for your ass.
Butt? No.
He's gonna take a bite. He's gonna try to take a bite out of Olzec's ass.
Don't do it, no.
That's a soft 20.
Oh no.
Yep.
It unhinged his jaw.
Well, that image is not as creepy with these things because they're mechanical.
Olzec, there's a raptor in your butt.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, Olzec, you feel something clamp on your ass cheek as you take 9 points of piercing damage, which I guess
reduced.
So it's 5. It's like
Okay. Couple of raptors are up to no good. Started putting teeth in my butt.
And for its second attack, it's going to try and claw you.
Oh god, it's hanging on your butt with the clawing.
Again, with the fucking fumbles!
It has a loose leg joint, okay? Like, it hasn't been maintained for millennia.
Now Olzec farts in his face.
It tries to get a better grip. It slips and falls prone again!
Like I said, it has a loose leg joint. It hasn't been maintained.
So imagine this fucking small raptor, roughly the size of a German Shepherd, falls, hits the ground, as staring up at your bleeding butt, just like...
No, Olzec squeezed his glutes, and that's why it fell.
Yeah.
Time for the next raptor.
Next raptor. It's going to... Well, this one was attacking Riken.
Bring it on!
It is going to... Those first attack is going to try to attack Riken again. That is a 14, so I think that misses.
Negative. Yeah.
So it is going to... You will get an attack of opportunity, but it is going to try and go around you, basically try and go under you, and it's going to basically reach out with its claws and try to attack Elaina.
I get that attack of opportunity?
You get attack of opportunity.
You little louse. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Are you adding the D4?
That is a...
Yeah,
I will now. Just to make it even harder. Let's see, with that D4, that's 29.
9. Yeah, you hit. Roll that damage.
And I can infuse it with divine energy every time.
Nice.
Every turn, I should say. So that's extra D8 radiant damage. So, hua! Yeah. Only 10.
Well, you smash its tail. It yelps as it rolled a 9 to try. So basically, squeeze it between your legs. It's now roughly over. Well, for the sake of simplicity, it's roughly where, like, now facing off against Elaina, and it basically swiped for you, Elaina, and you kind of did one of these.
I did a maneuver.
Wait, what did he do? I clicked away.
Basically, Elaina just kind of just leaned, and it went like it just kind of like slid behind her, and now it's like. And it ends its turn by looking over at the other raptor, and it's just like we're not related. It gets the look of like related.
I have no idea who this raptor is. I have never met him.
Yep.
I do not care if he dies.
Well, his now. Oh, I should probably move. Oh yeah, the bat is still with Jojo.
I figured that.
When you cast like mirror image, does that mean there's like 3 other bats too on your shoulder?
Yes. Yes, there is.
Because the bat is touching me. So.
All right, Big Blue.
You mean Big Red?
No, blue. Little blue.
Little blue.
Okay.
He is going to try to attack you already with a 24.
Yeah, that's gonna hit even if I cast shield. He's biting into the 1s and 0s, so he's biting energy.
I feel full of life! So that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Alright, and when you, do you round up or down for half damage?
So that'll be 6.
6? Okay,
I round up.
Thank you.
And now it's going to take out its claws. That's a 12.
Miss.
So for the sake of hilarity, it's biting into your leg, and you basically see it like it's fucking like. I am full of love. And then the other blue. I'm gonna roll and see how he's doing fighting. Oh, he not doing so. So this other raptor here, as you kind of glance over, if you glance over, you basically see it on the back of Euler. Nifty is currently like stabbing it with a kitchen knife. Mari is hitting it periodically with her hammer. Celine is basically using allomancy to strip pieces of it off and stab it with it. And Euler's tail is kind of smacking it like. So it's basically the Green Lantern. It's basically the Green Lantern and the Parademons meme.
Oh.
Yeah. Zach, it is your turn.
I look at this raptor below me, and I put the fear of God into it.
Please don't break my back.
Yeah.
I mean, it is prone, so you have advantage on it.
I got an natural 20 on the advantage roll.
Roll that damage and double it.
Yep. $23 damage.
Nice.
Is that doubled?
Yeah, I rolled. I rolled 2d6 plus 5.
All right. Yeah. So this thing is. You basically hack at this thing. It is looking rough.
All right. Second attack. Not a natural 20, but still high. Well, that's 19. That's 45 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. Oh, that's sweet, delicious damage.
That's another. Sorry, I missed the 2 on the attack. That would have been anyways. But so with the 2 that I was missing for the first swing, that brings me up to a 19 damage on the second one.
Is it not dead?
No. These are industrious little bastards.
Yeah, they are.
And I'll teleport here.
Oh yeah,
I forgot you could teleport.
You know the shouting meme where the guys disappear and it cuts the shout off? That's what I'm imagining. It's like, ah!
So, like that critical video?
Yeah, it's like, whoop!
Whoop. All right. So it is Big Red.
No longer there, so it can't hit me.
But Big Red, looking around, seeing what's happening. Big Red, the turret retreats into its body. As you watch its legs grip, and it kind of contorts its body, you all hear a propulsion noise, like a boom, as it launches itself off the wall, hits the ground, leaps over one dude, and lands right here, raising its clawed hand.
Oh, shiz.
Okay.
Euler, we need your help.
And it rolls a 16. I'm guessing that misses Temme.
Temme?
Sorry, what was that?
A 16 misses, I'm presuming.
Yes.
Alright, it looks at you, it's just like, it brings its clawed hand down, and it fucking misses. It looks at you, it snarls, and when it growls, you see the human head inside of its mouth.
Creepy at all?
I rolled 2 different dice, and I got the same result both times. What the fuck?
That can happen.
Second
It's because Big Red is trying to attack the Red Vartan. It just ain't gonna work out this way.
It cancels out. It becomes double red.
Time to roll on the fumble chart.
And that just makes it extra spicy.
Oh my goodness.
Fumble, you always
I mean,
fumble
it's better
on
than
the
killing me.
True.
It's better than killing me, which it very nearly did.
True.
It's calling on.
But if it killed you, you can use your backup character.
Well, no. If I drop to 0 HP, I come back to life with 1 hit point and explode. No, really, that's a bloodline ability I have. If I drop down to 0, I explode and come back to 1 HP, and everything within 10 feet of me takes damage.
God damn it! It pulled. How do you pull muscles when you don't even have them?
It pulled a gear.
You pull electronic muscles.
You hear something pop, something snap, and its arms kind of go. Doo.
Maybe my shatter loosened something on the inside, and then when a jet propulsion.
So performance issues?
That they haven't gotten in 1,000 years.
So I was right. You knocked off one of its lug nuts, and that's what caused this to happen.
No, the thing it fell is something different. Oh no! When I said it hits the ground, it bounces like ting ting, like something like when it fell.
Oh, okay.
Like a lug nut.
By the way, the thing that fell is still over there. Just pointing that out.
So performance issues.
Jojo, it is now your turn.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I want to see the guy I dimension doored with me. Is he bound in any way?
No, but he is torn to shit.
Okay, I am going to give him one of my. Let's see. Do I give him one of my regular healing potions, or do I give him one of my greater healing potions? On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked up is he?
6.
Okay. If you had said 7, I would have.
He's mostly machine. From what you can tell, just based on rough appearances, he is mostly machine.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take out one of my potions of healing and hand it to him and ask, "Are you okay?"
He looks at the healing potion, looks at you. And just nods.
Does he take the healing potion?
No, he does not.
He gave them up. Lent.
It's like, well, in any case, if this requires an action, just say so. Jojo is going to put the healing potion in his hand and just say to him, it's like, take this, it will help you, it will help with your wounds. I need to go back up and help everybody else. And I will use, if it did not take an action to hand him the potion, I will use my dash action to rush up the stairs and get as far back as I can to help everyone else. Okay.
Hold on. Look at something.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help him.
I am well aware.
He can't drink. He's a machine. He's not like me.
Well, I mean, I only have regular healing potions. What else am I supposed to do?
Pour it on his head like Sunny D.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how the fuck do you drink Sunny D?
By pouring it on my head. Just like Solaire taught me.
Would he...
But wait, you took a healing potion earlier in the session.
Yeah, but I'm special.
He's special. He's special. Oh, so special.
I will
say
that, John.
Yes.
You hand him the potion. He's like, I gotta go. He taps you on the shoulder.
I'll stop. I'll pay attention.
He looks at you, holds his hand out, and you hear a single word in perfect goddamn common.
Okay.
Unwind. And Jojo, you are suddenly thrust backwards into the room.
Oh!
As the smell of ozone fills your lungs.
But not with him.
But not with him.
Okay. So, do I still have my actions?
Yeah, technically trying to hand him the potion, I'll count that as a bonus action.
That's fair. Okay, so seeing as how I am back.
Yeah, everybody, all of a sudden, all of you smell, except for the robot, a strong hint of ozone and, like, metal and iron. Like, it's kind of like tasting blood, as suddenly Jojo just cracks back into the room. Like, it's a loud pop. Like, you hear, like, a loud popping noise. And Jojo is suddenly down.
Unfortunately, I don't have that many spells. I mean, I can cast Fireball, but I'm not without hitting all of you guys.
Do it. Put us all out of our misery and the hostages.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do. I don't want to do that.
Jojo,
Also for this,
I'm so tired, Jojo.
I'm tired, boss. I'm so tired.
Okay, so
the bat got re-teleported too through time. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, the bat's just like. Let's say, like, Elaina, in the back of your mind, you saw colors the likes of which no man has ever seen. As your bat just teleported, you're like, what?
Okay, so I have a choice. I'm uncertain of what I should do because I have only one more 4th level spell. With my movement, I can either grab one of these two guys and dimension door or them out of the room, like I did to who I think is the alpha, or I can cast Wall of Fire and put a barrier between all of the raptors and us, so they ideally can't get back to us. I'm unsure which is the better option here.
Well, I mean, they're kind of interspersed with us. How would that work?
Well, I mean, I would just cast the Wall of Fire here. So,
you mean from getting? So just leave us to get eaten.
well, I'm trying to protect the civvies.
I guess, but yeah, that just sounds like, hey, we're safe over here.
And I'd also, but yeah, like, do I do that or do I dimension door one of the other civvies out of the room? Because I can do either, but not both.
Split the party; it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Question, Mike. Your wildfire spirit, because she's made of fire, is she immune to fire damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So if I were to place the wall of fire on where she's standing, that would in theory be okay.
She's immune to fire.
Okay, let me.
Well, maybe push it another foot out so that her. Well, what? You can't see Ernesto. Never mind.
Not just put it right in front of her
Yeah.
nest.
Oh,
She
God.
doesn't know where Ernesto is.
Nope.
All of a sudden,
Yeah. I don't even know that Ernesto is invisible.
Ernesto's about to get a piece of
Wow.
Man, did you guys?
This is still part of your exposure therapy, Ernesto. One day you will be an arsonist.
Okay. Hold on. I need to look up what the range of wall of fire is.
60
okay.
feet.
So yeah. Okay. So 60 feet. I need to zoom out a little bit. How wide is this room? Oh, I can do it. So. Okay. So yeah. Is that?
Yes.
So yeah,
right
Zach.
there.
Yeah, Zach. Where that line is. Because I do want to give the rest of the party a bit of wiggle room to move. I am going to cast Wall of Fire between us and the civvies and the party.
And don't forget, you want to make sure that the heat is going towards the enemies.
Yeah, of course.
Or else you're going to scorch.
Yeah, the heat...
or else us is not going to get a face full of heat too.
Okay, but yeah, they can travel through the Wall of Fire this way. They cannot go this way.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So,
But now hold on. Is Wall of Fire a concentration spell? It is not.
No, you conjure it, and it's there.
I could have sworn it was.
You're just placing a line of fire and just leaving it to burn.
All right. Actually, you know what? No, I am going to stay on this raised dais where I am and just look regal as fuck. But yeah. Yeah, that's my turn, and that's also my. Oh no! Wait, I have a dimension door in the Ring of Spell Storing, but I can't use it now. So yeah, that's my turn.
Riken, you're up.
Yes. All right. Well, my scythe is gonna move and hit Big Red as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. All right, roll to hit.
It looks like 27.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Damn, man.
Fucking hits hard too.
The good thunder. With just a whole bunch of damage. Just wait, hold on. Oh, just 11 damage though for that. A force damage.
It hits it. You see, the fuck.
And then do I risk attack of opportunity to get away from the blue one? Or do I? None of us have gotten hit really hard yet, right?
Olzec's been hit pretty well, but
you take it for now. I'm just gonna hit. I'll smash him with a hammer.
Foolproof, I say.
A blue one. Oh shoot! That's only even with the D4. That's only. Oh, maybe hold on. I might be able to pull it off. Math. 6. $15.
Tie goes to the aggressor.
Yay! And I divined a some Lythander juice into the hammer. So an extra D8 radiant damage. Of course, I roll low for that, but that's...
Lythander brand grape juice.
13 damage. On the blue
This
one.
ass. Alright. This ass whooping has been brought to you by Lythander.
Yeah. Lythander!
Lythander's Farms, remembers?
Since 1985.
Instead of Newman's own, it's Lythander's own. It's just got his face.
Numenos, what the fuck?
So should Riken just start wearing Lythander merchandise? His holy symbol doesn't count. He needs like actual T-shirts.
It's like Garth and Wayne's World with all the Nike swag.
Oh, yeah.
Lythander.
It's like people only do things because they get paid.
My
and that's just sad.
My favorite Hug and Beast moment is when he's talking about the chocolate chip cookies. It's like, I have a pile of delicious cookies, and then brownies appear. Get those brownies out of here, god damn it!
My favorite thing about that scene is like all those sponsors that appear in that, those were all the sponsors for the actual movie, and they were required by contract to put them in it, so they put them all in that one scene just for a visual gag.
And I think they just said, like, yeah, this one scene for the movie.
Yeah.
It'll be my turn. I'm not giving this guy the opportunity to attack.
Alright, Elaina. It is your turn. The raptor just tried to eat your supple meats.
Alright. If only Olzec wasn't there.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, do what you gotta do. It's fine. I've eaten your fire to the face before.
And there's a wall of fire, so I can't see if this person's still here. Okay. So
I mean, it's fire. You could probably see through it.
Your back can see.
No.
No, you can't.
Yeah, your bat can see, dude.
Oh, the back can see. Still be within feet of this. Yeah, I could fireball the corner.
Alright.
It would
That's
be...
fine.
Olzec would be tanking that fire.
Mike.
Same with this raptor and such, because it's 20 feet, I believe.
Yeah. There you go. There's your 20-foot circle.
Wait, wouldn't that 20-foot circle include you?
I guess so. We're doing it.
Say that you're on the very fringe, so it's kind of like you'll have to roll your own saving throw, which is weird.
That's a roll your own saving.
Roll your own saving throw.
It's a.
You know, I did imagine a point in the future where Jojo just does fireball where she's standing at her feet, but we haven't gotten to that scenario yet.
All right, so
I see it coming.
all right, what's the little raptor?
Let's roll for damage.
Oh no! Okay, hold on.
That's so far not good. That's 8d6 plus a d8 because of that. So...
Oh no!
Oh, that's also not good.
It's Dex, right?
It is a Dex saving throw 18. Why am I rolling? Well, that's kind of high. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good for the rest of us and the enemy. It's bad for you.
Elaina may have just murked herself.
No,
Nope.
I can't deal that much damage. It also goes around resistances.
No,
Adept.
none of the raptors passed.
So, let me calculate that with math. Alright, so I bloodied myself with that attack.
What's the damage?
I'm a little...
You're a little cooked, huh?
Elaina. The raptor that went to swipe at you.
Olzec, don't you have absorb elements?
I'm raging.
Yeah, he's raging.
Oh, you can't. Okay, never mind.
Just ignore that. Here.
So, Elaina, as that fucking fireball goes off, burns the shit out of him, burns shit out of him. The raptor that went to get you, as you basically get hit by your own fireball, you look down and you see this prone raptor scream as he suddenly Dragon Ball Z vaporizes in front of before your eyes.
There we go.
It's like that scene in Terminator 2.
Just like
Are
It's like
Elena's
for
ears
those-
smoking?
yeah, I'll say that. Like Elaina, your clothes are kind of charred and a little on the crispy side, and you've basically got like two tiny cinder-like flames on the top of your ears that are just like.
Oh wait, no, my shirt. No.
Oh no!
Yeah, and Olzec, Olzec, you look down. Your pauldron is fine. Your flowing cloak is fine. Your pants are spotless and immaculate. Your shirt, on the other hand, is nowhere to be seen.
Alright, so we have the Incredible Hulk method.
Yeah.
I think for the sake of decency, Olzec's pants just cannot be destroyed.
At least not yet.
They're purple, so they'll never be destroyed.
So this is dead, right?
Yeah, purple. That would clash with my skin.
No, it's close. It is like.
How is he not dead?
I'm a flame seed it with the wildfire spirit as a bonus action.
This one raptor has literally just been like taking all my abuse.
But wait, Grant, he can't be.
That's
They
a
can't
23
be
to hit.
He's carrying the Red Hawk, so they're blind.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
That hits.
You're right.
Damage. Plus 7. So that is a 13 damage with the Wildfire Spirit's Flame Seed.
It is. I mean, he's not looking good. Like, in fact, he's kind of like he's sparking. What? So I guess for those of you, the Wildfire Spirit suddenly like Homer Simpson's through the wall of fire. Just
That's my turn. Quick turn.
yeah, it just like. Elaine, are you okay? Turns, smoking like a fucking seared brisket. Really fine. Why do you ask? AARTI, your turn.
I'll look to Elaina first and say,
In the future, you should probably take a few steps before casting at such close range, as to avoid blowback.
Nowhere.
I imagine it was a panic cat, like a panic kind of like this thing just tried to grab you and it was like
because they'd be at disadvantage right there.
Oh.
well, seeing as how I still got this thing nipping at my heels, I'm just gonna reach down to this one and cast Shocking Grasp.
Alright, what's it got a...
Oh no, I rolled a hit.
Oh, roll a hit then.
Alright. It's a spell hit, so there we go. Oh boy! Hey! That is a natural 20. So
I just stumbled upon that.
Yeah.
So with Shocking Grass after 5th level, that's 2d8, so 2d8 times 2, and it can't take reactions after this. Where's my 8s? There you go. Oh wow, nice. So that's 14 times 2, which is 28. Oh wait, I crit! So that means where is it? Hold on, I got something with that. For spells that have... Where is it? It's like the staff or something. Ivory Claw Staff, so... Anytime I crit, an extra 3d6 of radiant damage gets added onto that. So that's 28, and then also 3d6, which is... So is it 28 plus 13? So what is that?
41.
Yeah, so 41 and just shocking this thing as 1-0 man.
For the sake of hilarity, this is the noise this raptor starts making. As you grab and Shocky grabs this thing, is just like This is the noise that starts coming out of the raptor.
Mauve? What are you doing, Mauve?
Is it still alive?
Barrel.
Well, that was it, and also because of Shocking Grasp, it, what is it? It can't take any...
Reactions,
no
I
reactions.
think.
So if it can't take any reactions, maybe I'll just back up a step.
Yeah, step away.
Yeah, step backs, yeah. Bye-bye. Get away from you. Shoot. Go away. Zzz. And that's my turn.
So, it is now your turn.
Alright. First, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Unsettling Words against Big Red.
Alright.
When Hezler just going to go, oh, I noticed that you're falling apart there. Such poor makesmanship. If you, I don't know if a machine like you has any self-preservation, but it'd probably be best to run away if you do so. And with that, gonna roll to see because it's 1d8. Have I roll? Let's see. Okay, so it's going to have a -5 to its next saving throw, which is going to be against my shadow, which I'm going to cast right here to hit both Big Red and this dino here, and not hit anyone else.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, for the shatter, it's got to beat a what?
I believe my spell save DC is 19. Let me see.
Nice, and he's got disadvantage.
Yeah, it's 19. They both have to be a 19, which, though again, Big Red -5 to whatever it rolls.
So disadvantage and -5.
Hold on. I'm just checking what the save is. This is 19. It's gonna be that. Fucking mouse. Darn mouse.
Yeah, it's a con save, I think,
Right.
because he's casting Shatter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so it's got disadvantage and -5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that Big Red failed. Both the little guy. Well, they both failed, so roll me that sweet, succulent damage.
Yay.
Also, does Grazer invisibility break when you attack, like regular invisibility does?
Yeah.
It doesn't say it does, it just says it lasts a minute.
Huh.
Let's find out.
Man, what's that sweet damage?
That's a total of damage. That's a total of 10 thunder damage.
Nope, it does not break. He is still invisible. Because greater invisibility is better than normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Basic, yeah. So basically, something
So yeah,
from
he's
nowhere.
still invisible.
Something from nowhere. These two start suffering. Big Red, not looking so good.
Disembodied voice.
Yeah. Little one, even worse. And does that end your turn?
Well, I still have my.
Sorry.
I still have my movement. Just in case, even though there's a wall of fire here, if they could determine where my voice came from, I'm going to move over here.
All right. So, meanwhile, with the clusterfuck in the corner.
Yeah, that.
You all, like, suddenly from the corner, you see Nifty covered in the oily blood of this raptor, of the little raptor, holds up the raptor's head and a broken kitchen knife and goes, "Oh!"
I just damn it.
Yeah, so congratulations. Nifty is no longer the cute, cuddly toy. Nifty now has a murder hobo brewing in her. Mazel
Way
tov.
to go, John.
We are such great influences.
You did this. You made her feel feelings by absorbing her.
Mari
I did do that. I will own that, but we are still great influences.
Mari and Typhon, like, everybody in this is covered in some variants of oily blood. Nifty the most. Mari is holding the severed tail of the raptor. Fucking Celine has a couple of its legs in her hands, and Typhon has its spine in his mouth. And he's like,
What about Euler? What's he doing?
He flicks his tail.
Yeah. Euler looks at the display of violence and very quickly says, I'd be more disturbed if I wasn't being attacked. Top of the order, so we go.
After this battle.
Top of the order. The little guy. Does he have any self-preservation?
He just. Also, I'm guessing this guy is dead.
Oh yeah, he is
in our hearts.
But he's there was no indicator, so I wasn't certain.
So Little Red is going to attack Olzec. That's a 22 to hit. I'm guessing that hits.
Yes.
Okay, so piercing damage half, that's 11. Or slashing damage. You take 11 slashing damage as it reaches out like claw.
How is this thing still alive?
It's clearly in its fight or flight
hatred.
throes. It's smoking. It's burning. It's going to turn towards Elaina with a 21.
Oh no.
Pretty sure that'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, that hits.
And it reaches out with its other clawed hand, and you take 19 points of slashing damage as it reaches with a single claw and rakes you across the torso.
Alright.
It's sputtering. This thing is clearly like in its death throes.
Hey, me too.
Oh, we have that in common. But I didn't blow myself up.
The raptor? No, the raptor looks at Elaina. Moodkin. Blue.
Right.
Not no. Oh yeah. We got little blue. I think. Is he like little raptor blue?
He's smoking.
He's going. The little raptor blue is like.
Hit me!
Yeah,
Come
he's gonna. Because he
do
doesn't
it.
know any better. He's gonna try to attack Riken. It's a 14. The first attack.
Miss.
He's jittery as fuck. He's like. That's a 25 of the second attack.
Miss. I'm kidding.
It's like miss.
No. I am going to use Stone's Endurance, though, just FYI.
Alright, what's that do?
I basically rolled D12 to reduce damage.
Roll it.
So whatever he's got, minus 12.
Nice.
Oh.
So you only take 10 points of slashing damage.
Good.
These things are tough.
And that ends its turn. Olzec, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna look at this thing in its death throes, and I'm gonna look at it and be like, "Well fought." As I hit it with a 21.
Yeah, you hit. Roll that damage.
Oh. 17.
Yeah, you basically drive your sword through this thing, and you bisect it, and it dies.
Cool.
It lets out one last sputtering gasp of life, and croaks and basically breathes its last.
Cool, I'm gonna teleport over here, and I'm gonna fucking hit this thing.
Whoop! Whoop!
Yeah.
That is a 26.
You hit. Roll that damage.
$16 damage.
All right. You swing and drive that mighty blade into its side. Hacking and slashing and hacking and slashing.
Yep. Gotta love that fire sword.
Is that how you end your turn?
Yep.
All right. So it's going to.
Never mind.
It is going to contort itself.
Oh no.
And its cannon comes out of its back on an armature.
Oh.
And it is going to try and hit you, Olzec.
Why would it hit you with a laser gun? It has claws. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have claws.
Its arms are hanging
an
limp.
electronic muscle. Yeah, it pulled an electronic muscle.
You're welcome.
It is going to try and shoot you. With disadvantage.
Oh yeah,
It's
range
desperate. So it's a 13. Which misses. And then it's going to point the cannon up.
You don't let it run away.
And you watch it fire a single shot up. A solid projectile. Comes down right here.
Cluster grenade!
Olzec, Riken, and Elaina. I need all of you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Remember,
Yeah,
you
I have
guys get a
advantage.
D4.
Thank God I have advantage.
I added it.
Okay.
He already added it, he said.
But I did not do well. I rolled really poorly.
Oh.
I think
I
it's like
appreciate
friggin' cluster
that
grenade.
I think I can beat ya.
Oh no!
What the? Twice, Mike? How'd that happen?
I didn't roll that one for the previous one. I just rolled under 18. When I did the fireball, I have a high spell save. I think for the fireball, I rolled 16.
Yeah.
Does that D4 go away if you go unconscious?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I believe I need to be. It's
Okay.
last 10 minutes. It's a ability.
Oh, so it's not concentration. Okay.
No.
Olzec will take half damage.
No, it lasts until 10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
We just sling over Elena's unconscious body. We just benefit from it.
Mm. Ow.
Oh god, if she
Okay,
drops
so,
in front of drops in front of the blue one though.
You take Olzec, you will take 10 points of 10 points of explosive damage. Riken and Elaina, you will both take 19 points of explosive damage.
I'm not done yet.
You good? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do healing when it's my turn, just so that's better. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that? Nobody heard that.
Didn't hear that.
Okay.
I heard something, but I don't know what it was.
That's meta, and I will have no part in it. That's metagaming, and I will have no part in it.
Well,
it will, with its last action, it will try to body slam. It'll try to body slam Olzec. Like, literally just throw its bulk into Olzec, because this thing's big.
Watch out, big red from the top rope!
That's a 27.
Oh, shit.
Does that do any damage, or is he just pinned?
Oh no, it'll do damage.
Or is he
Look how
slamming
big
them
this thing is. It's going to do damage.
into the firewall.
Yeah, so it body slams Olzec.
Does it push him?
No, this will not.
That's good.
But I
It's like
need
a
you to roll
ATV falling on top of you.
You'll take damage, Olzec, because this thing's big and bulky. But I need you to roll me a strength saving throw because you're being hit. Because I'm presuming a 22 hits you. Temme.
Got Timmy zoned out.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, what was that?
I'm presuming a 22 hits you.
Yes.
Roll me a strength saving throw.
Uh, 24. Or no, 22.
Alright, you pass, so you're not knocked prone. This is bludgeoning damage, so I'm guessing it's halved.
Yep.
Okay, that's you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as Big Red just fucking throws its bulk into you.
Oh god, I'm so glad that was halved. I'm so glad that was halved.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just like...
Because he's
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Hey.
And
You
for
just
its
took two
last
fireballs.
action, and for because it still has its movement, you hear that same propulsion noise as it launches itself up and latches onto the ceiling.
Attack of
Hey,
opportunity?
get down from there.
Flyby, raptor does not provoke attacks of opportunity when it flies out of reach.
It's got flyby. Okay.
Okay.
So it is now on the ceiling, and its cannon.
No.
Okay then.
Yes, actually.
Alright.
It is at Jojo. Just know your turn.
Important question, because this is going to matter. So the only spells that I have left are third and first. Meaning, as far outside of cantrips, the only thing that I can do to attack is fireball.
I will say this.
Do it.
I will say this. Where it is on the ceiling,
Let your
the
dreams
ceiling is 30 feet up.
do it.
Oh.
Okay, so at Roy, this is how it was described to me in another D&D game, and I just really like this description. So, like, Jojo is gonna point with her ring finger, and there's like this little green dot appears on the raptor, kind of like a laser sight. And then, like Roy Mustang,
What's it gotta
I'm
be?
going to. Well, before that, I'm going to spend my last 3 sorcery I have 4, but three of them to heighten the fireball so that it has disadvantage on the saving throw. My spell save DC is... Oh, it's 15. Sorry.
And it's got disadvantage.
Yeah, my save DC is not as high as Elena's.
Disadvantage is good.
But yeah, it still has disadvantage, so...
It failed. Roll
Yay.
the dice. Roll them boons!
Okay, so that is 8d6. Where's my other d6? Here we go. Okay, so I need to write these numbers down just so that I remember them all. Okay. Also, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, but with Elemental Adept, with the chosen element, I cannot roll a 1. Is that correct?
I think it just becomes a 2.
Okay. Alright, well, I haven't rolled a 1 yet, so that's not a problem. Okay, now I've rolled a 1. Let's see what it does. Okay.
Yeah. It becomes a 2.
Okay. Okay. So in that case. Okay, so 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I still roll 2 more times. Okay, so 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 4 plus... Okay, I'll just do it. Come on, Google, help me do math.
It's impossible to do math. No one knows how.
That is a grand total of 34 points of damage, and because I have Elemental Adept like Mike, it eats through its resistances, so it takes the full thing.
34.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Big Red is still standing. Barely, but it is standing.
I have one more fireball left.
Save it for yourself.
Alright.
Yeah, and because I still have my movement, I am actually, you know what? No, I'm going to stay where I am. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. I still have 2 of my duplicates up. Yeah, I'm done.
Come on, big stone man.
Riken, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Well, did you want to go next, Mike? Since you or
Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait, sorry. Oh yeah.
Oh, we're in the order.
okay, because we got the same. I was just making sure. Well, with my bonus action, I'm gonna do at 4th level, Mass Healing Word, which is a bonus action.
Yay!
Up to 6 creatures of my choice that I see within range, which is 60. So,
Lathander, let your vegetables heal us.
right. As a color of attrition, 6 creatures of your choice. See within range, regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier. But since it is, it doesn't work on. Are you a construct, Mike? Sorry, Grant.
I can get healed magically. Like, I can use health potions and stuff, so I'm good.
He's a player.
Gotcha. Extra with d4, so I'm casting it on a level higher. So 2d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Nice.
With what John said. With what John said, an ethereal form of Lathander appears. Potato! Potato!
That is literally what I imagine happens, actually. Potato!
So,
This
one of my d4s.
This Mass Healing Word brought to you by Lathander. It's good and good for you.
How much healing is that, Jayson?
It'll be 10 total.
10?
Okay.
10 total?
I rolled low on the second d4.
I mean, it's still better than nothing.
Yeah,
it's way better than nothing. It's way better than what I had.
Pretty much everyone in the party. Has Ernesto been hit?
Yeah.
No.
You don't even know where Ernesto is.
Yeah,
right.
Ernesto kind of.
He's the rogue of the group. He's not getting hit. He's standing right to. Actually, where is Ernesto? Oh, he's over there.
But we think he's over there.
We have no idea where he is.
For all you know, Ernesto.
The disembodied voice of Ernesto. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, he spoke! They can track his voice to where he is!
Oh, God!
Right.
So essentially 10 health back to the party, and if there's anyone who's not, like Ernesto, if there's any NPCs who got hit?
I know they're fine.
Okay.
So they're patching themselves up.
Yep.
Alright.
How's Blue Raptor looking?
Not good. Not good.
He's small, right?
Throw him into the fire.
Yeah, roughly the size of like a German Shepherd.
Exactly what I was thinking, Mike.
If you kick him into the wall of fire, he's going to take how much damage is it?
Delicious damage.
5d8. If he walks into the wall of fire, he takes 5d8 fire damage.
I'm absolutely gonna try and throw him into the fire then. Just a strength check?
Yeah, that'll be strength check.
Not a d4.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't it? Could he roll athletics instead?
Allow this.
Yay!
Technically, you're grappling.
Yeah.
Technically.
Oh.
That's the best
15.
part.
It was a tie last time, was it?
So.
It rolled an outline.
I rolled a strength. I had to roll strength for it.
Oh, right, yeah.
It rolled poorly. So you basically... Riken basically gears up like he's kicking the game-winning field goal. And you punt the raptor into the wall of flame.
So because this is my spell, do I roll the damage for it?
Yes, you have to roll the damage.
Okay, so that is 5d8. Oh.
Riken, you didn't tell us you were David Beckham.
Oh.
Or Einhorn. Einhorn is Riken. Riken is a man. We already knew that. Oh yeah.
No, Riken is a Riken.
Yeah. There ain't much like him.
I rolled 3 8s on my 5d8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a grand total of 32 points of damage.
For those of you who've seen this film, say what you want about Jojo, Riken. She makes one hell of a bug zapper.
Oh.
You watch the fucking raptor just hit the wall of fire, just.
Alright.
This is why Wall of Fire is my favorite spell.
Yeah, we get this guy off the ceiling now. We got to do that to him, but it'll be a rugby tackle.
Well, if he tries to pass through the Wall of Fire, he will take that amount of damage.
Well, he is on the ceiling though.
And so
I just moved too. That's my turn.
Okay, Elaina, it is now your turn.
It says the Wall of Fire is 20 feet high, so it probably could run over it.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Elaina, it is your turn.
Fireball 4th level.
Again? Would you like to take a step back?
Nope.
Well, it's 20. It's 30 feet up.
Oh, okay.
That's why Jojo's fireball didn't hit us.
Yeah.
Alright, it's probably dead here then.
So roll a spell save. Dexterity 18. Can it even dodge?
I mean, in theory, it can.
In theory.
Can a xenomorph dodge on the ceiling?
Actually, yes, it could. It could dodge.
Could realistically dodge.
Roll that damage.
9d6 plus the d8 because bond of whatever it's called.
Bond of flame.
Christ.
Bond of flame. Because I got a bond. 2, 3, 4. It's 2. It's another thing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got one more. And that is, that's also really high. I'm rolling pretty high. It's a good thing it's not in my face.
This time.
Yeah, this time.
Is, the meaning of life right there.
Damn.
Terrible.
Well, let's see.
Is it dead? Bitter. If not, then I have to do another thing.
So, Elaina, how does your fireball kill this thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it goes internal.
Ooh.
I point at it, and it just explodes. That's how
Yes. Yeah. So basically, also the raptor just turns its head, looks at you, goes, "Nani?"
So what I imagine happens is like it tanks my fireball to just like, you cannot stop me. I am Elaina's.
Well, no, it just explodes and it rains like metal and fibers and just like there's like basically a small debris cloud just kind of like descends.
Burning shrapnel falls on Riken and Olzec and
Alright. Because combat is now over, I am going to drop both the wall of fire as well as my mirror images because mirror image is almost out anyway. But yeah, with that done, I am going to run back out of the room and go back to where the alpha is just to see if he's okay and to see if he's coming back up here.
Well, as soon as combat ends, coming up you suddenly through the set of doors over here. this figure comes through the door.
Oh shit! Fireball.
Is it like? But since I mentioned Jojo was already in the process of running, I'm just like, oh, thank the Raven Queen. I don't have to go looking for you.
He doesn't say anything. As suddenly, these three people rush past you, shove you out of the way, John, and begin tending to him.
They can heal him.
Hey, that's rude.
Machines.
Speaking in that weird binary language.
Oh,
Artie?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are they saying so I can translate for the others? Because I'm not wasting a spell slot for comprehend languages. I already used my free one per day.
Well, basically what you're able to gather from what they're saying is, these are his attendants. Like his own private guard. And they're basically asking if he's alright. You know, they're tending to his wounds. Which you see one of them basically pulling out little pieces of metal and crafting them to fix him. Like using some weird form of mending.
I cast the mending cantrip. I just want to see if that will help.
You do that, and you see somebody, like, you put your hand up to, like, help, and the woman just goes like this. Smacks your hand down.
It's like attendants in, like, ancient China.
Yeah.
It's their job. Don't touch.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still gonna stay where I am, though.
And Artie.
Oh yeah, I'll drop out of the platform.
Yeah. Well, because you saw this, there is something on the ground over here that fell out of the raptor.
Yeah, first before I go over there, I'm gonna look to Mistborn lady, and I'll just in binary tell her, ask her if she would like to see to her leader, and then he'll hear her answer before walking over.
As you walk over, you actually see her like. She basically like says very quickly, very curtly, I shall wait.
Hi, bat.
No, I can't move the bat, but it's still on me.
Alrighty. On the ground, you find a strange circular object. Covered in old, dried, looks like blood.
I hope it's not Chris's blood.
It is a ring of metal.
Circular ring of metal.
With pieces of thread, red, like metallic thread, woven around what appears to be a small metallic object. Turning it over in your hands, the other side is also covered in a lot of like dried blood, but you see, captured in the visage of a gold coin, the goddess Walkeen.
Mine.
Is this the pendant we've been looking for?
You have found the brooch.
Yes! Well, yeah, but first, Artie's gonna Artie knows about Joaquin, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Artie's looking at that while you guys are tending. Eventually, he'll turn around and start walking this way towards Elaina.
So, hey, Riken. Can I get a bit more healing?
How much health are you at?
No.
21.
I'm got more than mine. I do. You're fine.
I got down to 11 before he healed earlier.
I got dropped down to 4.
You said, let me double check one spell particular real quick.
Yeah, he has to cast Change Diaper first.
Yeah.
I do have Healing Word. But I also have other healing abilities.
Oh, so you got that 10-minute one?
You mean Prayer of Healing? Yes, I do.
Yeah. There you go. You should do that one.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Riken's gonna set up somewhere in the room and put him where he's gonna be set up. Kind of just.
Let's go stand in the evil circle at the top right there.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, let's go stand on the dais.
Yeah. Riken ascended to godhood. Well.
Right.
Yes.
And the range is 30 feet. So if you want healing,
Gather around. We can sing this campfire song.
I try to encourage the Alpha and his attendants to come within the healing circle, just so that
they are ignoring you. They are literally ignoring your ass, dude. They're like, They're literally just they're just kind of
I'm
going.
trying to traumatize more robots.
Save their leader's life. Why are they being so rude?
Because they're his attendants. And he's basically their god. If you want to be pedantic.
So I saved his life, which means he owes me. He owes me a life debt. I'm not going to say any of that in character. I'm not going to say any of that in character. I just want to point that out.
It is our custom. We owe you. We owe you a swift kick in the balls. Thank you. What?
Joke's on you. I'm a woman. I don't have balls.
In 10 minutes, everyone gets 19 health back. Because my last D8 was a 1.
Well, I can't say that because Ernesto should still be invisible for 42 more seconds. He's gonna just walk up to Olzec and go, "Olzec, this is Mistra. When you return to Stonecliff, you must construct a 50-foot statue of me in the nude."
Baldur's Gate.
But Olzec has to construct the statue. That's the command.
Yes, Temme, will Olzec listen to the disembodied voice of Mistra?
I mean,
Temme!
Should I roll performance for how well of an impression I do?
Roll performance.
Yeah, Temme, did you hear what Ken said?
Yeah, the giant fucking statue.
Of her in the nude. But hold on, he's rolling performance now.
Oh my gosh.
That brings me almost up to full health. Thank you, Riken.
21 performance. You do an impression of Mistra's voice.
It's pretty convincing.
But does Olzec believe it?
Do you mean with that mic?
Yeah,
I guess you can roll insight against my 21 performance.
I don't know. Is he that insightful?
I am not.
Oh boy.
I got a 19. Straight roll.
Oh.
Olzec is watching intently.
He's thinking of the statue he's gonna have to build.
Additional pylons?
What kind of zoning permits are you gonna have to get a 50-foot naked woman statue in the middle of a town?
I mean, as long as you go through all the legal processes, it's not that difficult.
The next time he talks to her, "Hey, mister, I did the thing you told me to do." She's, "What the hell did you do?"
Also, how do you know what my nipples look like? I got that right?
He's got a very good imagination.
Whenever I hear nipples, my brain immediately goes...
Froggy.
My brain immediately goes, my nipples look like milk duds!
I got some yellow liquid for your popcorn, and it's not dairy.
It's not
dairy, too!
Her nipples change color.
It's like a rave.
It's a fucking 20-minute video about her unhinged comments about it, and then they start looking up paint colors. For what colors their nipples are. Insane.
It's like similar thing to what I said.
Right there is just like you're no, Froggy, no.
But alright, but yeah, since while we're getting healed and while he's getting quasi divine intervention, I'll look over to Elaina.
Elaina, I believe this is the description for the pendant that we were looking for, is it not?
Is it?
Yes, it is. Moreover, you basically see the same thing that AARTI saw, except you too realize it's covered in dried blood.
That is what I need. I have the brooch.
Of course.
Take the brooch.
Alright, you take the brooch.
Why did Megatron have it?
I pull out...
Walk over to the big raptor, open its jaw, and see a human skull in there, right?
Oh!
I cast True Resurrection.
Wait, what?
Oh, great.
Alright,
new body.
You pour.
No diseases. No damaged or missing organs. No nothing.
You
Body
pour.
back.
You pour.
You had...
I'm
Don't you want to wait until we're out of the dungeon to do that?
Hell no.
He said he's doing it. So I'm going to describe exactly what in the unholy fuck
Elena's
happens.
not a long-term thinker here.
I'm going to describe exactly
If she dies again.
what happens. Mike,
Yes.
you pour the potion on that.
Mhm.
The blood goes from being dried to wet. And suddenly, you watch as the blood coalesces on a spot on the floor. You all watch in
Wait.
horror.
We need appropriate music for this.
No, we don't. Because I'm about to describe
Okay.
what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah, this is creepy.
I was gonna play some rather creepy music, but okay.
As suddenly, you watch as the blood begins to coalesce and pool. As suddenly, it expands and twists and morphs. As you watch bones begin to grow from the ground. Like twisting, warping, expanding, filling out. As you watch as bone and calcium and tissue begin to stitch themselves together. As you watch as the stringy tendrils of the nervous system begin to attach itself to the skeleton. Vascular systems begin to wrap and coalesce around muscle and tissue, organs and blood and body fat and organs begin to appear and grow, expanding and filling, until eventually you have before you a fully formed skeletal, like muscle and tissue and blood and guts, as suddenly you watch his skin begins to grow in great swaths like a fungus or mold overtaking a loaf of bread as it covers and you see it form colored and skin, and you suddenly see as these two horns grow out of the skull and body hair begins to appear in all the places it would, and now laying on the ground before you, completely nude,
I forgot to bring clothes for this. We're gonna need to borrow some from
is Astra,
You know,
the daughter of the wood.
You know, in the Heaven and Hell saga, I described this process as being the single most
Everybody.
painful thing somebody can experience. How
Everybody.
painful was that for her?
Everybody!
Yep.
I need you all roll
Where's Olzec?
Constitution saving throws,
Add that D4.
because, even you, Artie, because you just witnessed a person be built.
Well, thank God I'm proficient in con saving
that's
throws.
funny. Oh yeah, I have the amulets.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong.
It's not sleeping tonight, Ernesto says now fully visible.
I've done trauma and I've done.
I forgot I have an 8
trauma.
on my saving throw for Constitution.
Oh,
Yeah,
Alright.
so do I.
Artie, what'd you roll?
What?
Okay, so,
Barney
Riken.
doesn't care.
Ernesto,
Oh,
you become fully visible. You basically find a corner and you this is fucking horrible. Riken?
that was with the D4, Riken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I rolled
Riken.
really low.
Riken, you're a medic.
Ah, forgot.
You've seen horrors. You've stitched people together. You've seen horrible shit. You basically go, excuse me 1 minute. Like, oh. And does we have art? Of course we have art. We have art.
Artie's just like
No,
fascinating.
No, again, serious.
Artie's like,
I take out
Serious
the
question,
bedroll
Yeah,
or
serious
the
question,
thing.
DM. Because again, in
hold
my
on,
own fiction,
hold
I just
John,
okay.
shut up.
No, let him keep. What were you saying, John?
I will wait for the DM.
Will you this time?
Yes.
Good. Mike, what you're saying?
I'm going to, through the Explorer's Pack, put the bedroll or blanket or whatever kind of over her, cover her unmentionables, and then basically she'll ask Olzec if he has any. I know he has spare clothes.
I already have them out in hand for you.
It's like, wow.
I mean, I was about to
Wow,
suggest Ernesto takes officer the code when she wakes up, but
Wow, I cannot believe that actually worked. Really, I cannot believe that really worked. I honestly thought we were going to go through this entire process and it was going to be a massive disappointment that we would all have to suffer through. But no, this is different.
Ooh, yeah, I cast.
You're good. You're good.
Ernesto just wiping
Wow.
whatever fish he ate earlier from his mouth, like, I mean, I guess what's better than the broach bringing him back his daughter?
Exactly.
Of course, now we're gonna have to protect her for the entire way back, and we're still not done with this little adventure. Are you sure that was wise, Elaina? Like, at all?
Oh
She should
god,
be, like,
she's
right
adorable.
I have
Because
art.
she's within 5 or 10 feet of where I cast the thingy. So
there
she
is
should
art.
be-
She should be over here.
She should be over here.
Oh. Sorry. There we go.
Here you
Oh,
go.
I thought you posted the art in the chat.
No, I'm going to.
Okay.
Oh god, she's adorable.
Oh no, she's
But
hot.
she's also still asleep.
Literally. She just
So-
got recreated right there. So, you know, the
I will say this.
She was hot
Yeah.
when they get formed.
As she's laying there, suddenly, Elaina, you're the only one that sees this. You watch as a mote of light appears before you, and it slowly lowers into her mouth,
Ew.
and suddenly, she sits up screaming.
Yeah. Alright. Hey, you're fine.
She looks horrified.
I do have some clothes for you right there. There you go.
She
Hey, I have a question.
yes.
Can Olzec roll religion to see how most gods feel about this kind of resurrection?
You can.
You're perfectly
Yay.
fine with it.
Also, Mike, did Elaina ever
think
tell
you
us
may have
that
just-
this was her plan?
No.
Did she? Yeah, so this is all a surprise, but Archie's
in
taking this
rereading
right.
the spell, I didn't technically need any piece of her. I just needed the name.
You also
Well,
have the blood on there, but
That's
still.
even that's nutty, but it's a
I
nice
still
little
say-
spell.
Depends on the
I still say it was unwise to do this
Attender?
here because we're not done with this adventure and she can still
We
be
need
killed
all
by
the
any number of
NPCs, John.
things.
We're getting all the
I will
NPCs.
keep her
We're...
alive.
So, like, what, you just want us to carry, like, a skull in the bag until we got out of the cave?
I could put her in the bag.
I mean,
There's still
it-
some room.
It was a coin like this big. We could have just carried it with us.
I will also
No.
say this. Well, I will say this. Depends on the god, but Lathander's kind of life, the harvest. Well, he's more like the farm, like, you know, the kind of like the light and the harvest and all that. So he'd be indifferent.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was like,
You remember? Did the do we have an inkling of who the worm would have followed? I believe,
yes,
considering like where he's from.
yes, you do. You have a name.
Can I put two and two together of what that particular god-like existence would feel about this?
Yes, you
It's
can.
actually John Halo who he follows. Totally.
Yes, you do. Olzec, here's exactly how you perceive how he probably feels about this. Mine, boys. Mine for the taking. She's mine, boys. Mine to...
Jojo, why did you do this?
So Olzec, very noticeably, he's gonna take a big step back and be like, Elaina, what did you just do? Why?
I
She-
brought back the worm's daughter, Astra. From the dead. With the deal I made with Sylvanas before he became mortal, he gave me resurrection potions, true resurrection. So there we go.
That is very
So
Are
I'm gonna
you-
be able to bring back his daughter, and there'll be a family directly at that point right there, and they won't have the loss.
Elaina, I love and appreciate you. I love and appreciate that what you're trying to do. You are a wonderful person for trying to do this.
Okay.
It's not what you did; it's who you did it to. If I'm right, I think the worm's deity, whom I think her soul may have been with, might not look kindly upon this.
What deity?
If I'm right,
I also have
it-
religion.
it's Asmodeus. Or Amon.
Yeah, Mammon.
It's Mammon. And his domain is usually that of greed and desiring of things.
Jojo did it.
Not a cleric.
Well, we need
So-
a soul to do this. Okay, Jojo, here we go.
But
So,
you basically
Hey, nifty. You technically soul.
Astro looks around.
If he ever shows up, can we just like find a bandit, like a Sumerian bandit, and offer him to him? Fair exchange.
What did I get when I rolled about religion?
rolled an 18.
I have.
Well,
I
You'll,
don't know.
oh, about how he'll feel about this? Is that what you're asking, Mike?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of if he finds out; it's a matter of when he finds out.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Also, demons don't have to go through all the fucking weird profundities, the weird formalities of showing up, but via their attendance. The demons can show up when they want, how they want.
Does anyone seen in Brotherhood where Greed remembers his previous incarnation and then just shows up on Wrath's doorstep and is like, "Where are my things, Wrath? What did you do, Wrath?"
Where am I positioned?
But Asteroid looks around confused and just like, where the hell am I?
Hi, my name is Elaina, and shut the fuck up. Points over at Jojo every fucking time you try to cut in front. I'm Elaina. I used this to bring you back. You were technically dead. We went here for expedition, for the whole guild, tap up stuff, Stonecliff. I met your dad. Your dad mentioned that you went here, that you went missing. I made a deal with another god. Well, he was a god, now he's mortal. Well, he was a god, then he became kind of a god, now he's mortal. And then I used a true resurrection potion on you, and now you're here. And has she put on the clothes, or is she still in the blanket?
She's got the blanket wrapped around her. She's just
also, I do have a pile of clothes right next to you right there, in case you want to be decent, I guess.
She nods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a belt in there too. My clothes are probably too big for you, so you can use the belt to tighten around you.
Damn it, Olzec, why did you give her the belt of giant strength?
She'll need it.
So Ernesto's just going to turn away from her, just give her privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she grabs the clothes.
Shield. Artie will offer to be like her windscreen.
She grabs the clothes and she steps out of the room.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
For a minute. As she leaves the room,
this has been a sin against nature.
As she leaves the room, the three attendants step away as the older-looking maned wolf Warforged walks forward.
You mean Optimus Prime?
No,
it does not look like an Optimus Prime mask, but I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Hold on.
It's the mouth. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that's not an Optimus Prime thing.
Yeah,
hold on.
Hair black with the same process.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yes, there it is.
Aaron Black wears a mask though. Like Optimus Prime, that's his actual face.
No, Optimus Prime has lips too.
Yeah, Optimus Prime has a mouth.
Yeah, he just closes it when he's in battle mode.
Yeah.
But Celine actually runs up to him as he walks forward, and you watch him put his hand on her head, and he kind of does the grandfatherly and then he starts to speak,
which we can't understand.
In common.
Ooh. Celine of House Deal.
Yeah, it's God. And he goes.
God damn that shit. That was
now.
good.
You can bring life forward.
But But he says, inadvertently Celine led you to me.
Not inadvertently. We were looking for you.
Yes. I am, formalities, I guess. I am the Alpha, leader of the Heart Settlement.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Exalted One.
He kind of, at that, and being called the Exalted One, he just kind of like, just kind of lets out like a...
Only men.
I mean, I'm trying to show respect.
What was the name of his the area he ruled called again?
Heartland.
Heartland, that's right.
Heartland?
Well, it's kind of like, it's a word that basically at some point became was Heartland, and through centuries of language and use, it basically went from Heartland to Heartland.
Heartland, got it.
Is it spelled exactly like I think it is? Hartlan?
Yeah.
Okay. And he introduced himself as Alpha, like that's his name?
Well, that's his title. He hasn't given you his name.
And he probably won't.
Okay. But yeah, just like, it is an honor to make your acquaintance, Exalted One.
He looks around at the group of you.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I will point this out. His attendants are looking at all of you strange, like you're...
I mean, Celine did the same thing, so that's not a surprise.
I know. Roll insight.
Okay, sure. Okay, sure.
Why do I have such a high one? Oh, yeah, that's why I have a high insight.
Oh yeah, they probably think we're from the surface, because, like, wasn't Celine, like, an outlier?
Are we rolling?
Yeah.
Insight.
Well, remember, when we met Celine, she was just like, you can't be from the surface. Nothing can live on the surface.
But she was hoping.
Yeah. So yeah, they're probably gonna look at us like we're aliens too, like she did.
Jayson, do you want to roll insight, or...
Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting over the watching what happened.
Oh. Like, it's just like...
Hey, when have you not been in a campaign where somebody's performed what's essentially blood magic?
Blood magic? This is like a straight up...
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I mean, I committed straight up necromancy.
Mike, have you ever seen Hellraiser? That's what you did. You performed a Hellraiser on this person.
Yeah, she did a fifth element. It's fine.
Riken and AARTI, you're both still like... AARTI, you're more processing, like, you're like basically going through the images in your head of like her being reconstructed, and you're just kind of like, so that's how human anatomy works. Yeah, playing in slow motion, you're like, so that's how human anatomy works.
Tiefling anatomy. There's a slight difference.
Well, humanoid anatomy.
Riken, you're just like, every time I blink, I see a different stage. But everybody else,
The human body works without cutting it open.
Everybody else, the three attendants, they are visibly like shocked and staring at all of you, like they look at all of you the same way that Celine looked at you the first time.
AARTI, what are you doing?
I'm teaching.
No, I will save those images of the creation for later.
Yes, and for anatomy class, I'll be able to teach it very thoroughly.
Hey, kids, want to see a dead body?
Everybody like those, but yeah. However, he's not shocked.
He knew.
So actually, yeah, Jojo's gonna say that and is like, you knew. You're not surprised by our appearance, and you speak our tongue. You knew.
That's why you can't be afforded to live.
He looks at all of you.
Meteor swarm.
He looks at you as Astra comes back in fully dressed. we should go somewhere a little more comfortable before we
Is there
dispense with the pleasantries.
Is there somewhere a little more comfortable than here within walking distance?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, she headed back.
Yeah. He goes, yes. Follow me. And you watch him as he holds his hand out and you see a cane materialize in his hand.
He's got a cane.
And he
gets a purple hat, a purple coat.
And suddenly he turns around and goes, you ever heard of the conquest of Lupaland?
Oh, Lord.
Hell yeah!
I raised my hand high.
But so he kind of leads you to it's grass, it's green, it's nice and kind of quaint, it's pleasant. It's a nice place to set up camp for a well-deserved long rest.
Question: what direction does he take us that leads us there? Like,
left
where
or right?
from this room is that?
Or up
Out
or
this
down,
direction.
rather. Oh, to the right.
It goes down. It goes down, and it basically you reach the end of it. You actually see him kind of moving, and he takes you to this area. And as he basically, as you guys start to make camp and set up a nice little place to sit and rest, Astra helps out a little bit. She's still getting used to the fact that she's fleshy again.
She can sit.
To kind of be like, okay, let's make sure everything's good. And once she's comfortable, I'm willing to ask her.
All
right.
I mean, what's it? Well, Ernesto wants to do some of Astra, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Alright, so looks like, since we're resting, looks like I got to make a nice meal for everyone. Astra, since you're alive again, I kind of present what I have on hand. I hope you like any of the stuff, because, I feel like if it's your first meal back, something you would enjoy.
She just kind of nods, like
does any of this stuff look good in particular?
Whatever you make will be fine.
She hasn't eaten in years.
Well, months.
Okay, I just figured I try to offer if you have particular taste for anything.
She just kind of looks around, like she looks around at everything, like she's just processing. Like, so different. I've been here before, remember? Then pain, dark, and then collection. Elaina, she says that to you.
Collection? What sort of collection there?
His collection.
I'm gonna guess Mammon. Is that right?
He arranges us like dolls and dioramas.
He has an action figure collection. My God.
They're all jars.
Oh!
When there's a jar involved, it's not going to be wholesome.
They're all on jars, and unfortunately, they're on top of a radiator.
Just so I understand the reference, what are you guys referencing?
Rainbow
How do
Dash.
you not know? What is? Yeah, it's like the infamous image from 4chan. It's like the worst thing ever. Look it up yourself, John. I'm not going to describe it.
Look up Rainbow Dash jar.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not going to look it up right now.
Jar.
No, your FBI agent has to see it.
Well, there's two different jar memes. There's the Rainbow Dash jar, and then there's the other jar
video.
The jar, which then cuts to black when you hear.
Fun fact: the guy actually survived.
Oh yeah, and he did an interview with on Reddit. He did an interview on Reddit. He's just like, "Why'd you do it?" And he goes, "I was bored."
That's why humans do a lot of weird things.
So wait, he almost died, and because he was bored?
Yep.
People are weird, but anyway.
But
yeah, back to
honestly at that point, yeah, I feel no empathy towards him.
But yes, Ernesto's going to break out his culinary skills to make this as special as he can. He's going to take the fish he has with the iron fruit and just, I guess, make fish with that iron fruit as the glaze.
Nice.
Need more
But-
salt.
Instead of
Does
orange.
it taste
As-
oddly like
It
blood
ain't
since it's
fish and
iron?
chip if it's not soaking
Well,
in
I'm
oil
calling
and
it the iron
salt.
fruit because it comes from the it was came from the iron fruit trees.
Yeah.
And those
Well,
things
yeah,
are
well, also, you got to remember. Well, if it's true fish and chips, there's a lot of fucking salt and vinegar.
Salt.
delicious,
I can't
delicious
do fish and
vinegar.
chips. I ain't got no potatoes.
But as you're all kind of,
What do you mean we have no
Ernesto's
potatoes? Lathander gave us potatoes when he healed us.
spiritual potatoes. There's a difference.
So
But
you're telling me
as-
we can't make spiritual
Guardian
French fries
Girl
out of
flavor.
spiritual potatoes?
No.
Okay,
as you-
fine.
But as as Ernesto's cooking, the alpha, he basically sits down. Yeah, he sits
Okay.
down. And he just kind of goes, yes, I am aware of the surface.
If
Now, for some time.
if you knew about us, why didn't the rest of your clan settlements, your people, like why didn't the rest of your people?
Fear.
Okay, I
Was not-
suppose I can understand that.
Was not sure. Yeah, he is speaking in common, while his
I haven't
attendants
cast
and
Comprehension.
Celine are looking over Euler, like, and he goes, "Fear. It's a powerful one.
How is it that you can speak our language?
Wow,
You're not-
assuming the native in the underground who hasn't known civilization can't speak your language. Racist.
Well, I want to know how. Like,
It's like,
if he live in,
in this case, it's all just he
yeah,
he goes-
if he's lived underground his whole life, how does he know how to speak what we speak?
he
The
goes.
internet.
Magic.
Yeah, he says, "You're not the first ones to come down here. Plus, using a complex algorithm, I was able to determine the evolution language would probably take. It would appear I was mostly correct.
Well, if you need primers or you need an update, AARTI here will be able to help with that.
He looks at you and he goes. He looks at you over and he goes. I didn't know there were Mark 1s on the surface.
Not many, but there are.
Technically speaking, this is a recreation of what you would call a Mark 1. I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence.
He looks you over. And actually, he stands up. And he walks over and he kind of looks you over. You see, he kind of puts his hand on certain parts and goes, Gnomish design.
Correct.
The joints are too articulated to be anything else.
Just a minor detail. How tall is he? When he
Yeah.
stands?
About 7 feet.
Oh, ding!
I'm still a foot over him.
But he just kind of looks. And he sits down again and he's just like, Forgive me, joint pain.
I have the mending cantrip, if that will help.
Puts his hand up. No need. It's almost time to swap bodies.
I'm sorry, what?
Like,
And now,
looks good.
no, he goes. They believe that a new alpha is chosen.
So he does the Undertaker soul transfer.
He goes. They transfer myself into a new host. It has been this way for
Millions of years.
I have a new body already being built somewhere. Unfortunately, the arrival of Helion a few years ago, actually a few decades ago, changed things drastically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to the spot. I'm not used to aging. Not like this, anyway.
Is this transferring of bodies something only you can do, or is this something other consciousnesses would be able to do as well?
I don't know how it works because I'm not the one who designed it. The first ones did. My first attendants devised it as a reward for me, for what I did to save them.
And what exactly did you do?
He looks over at the attendants and Celine. The population was going to reach a cap before inbreeding would start. So I invented a race of Warforged that could reproduce. And in doing so, a new breed of magic.
Nope.
An unfortunate consequence of my actions. It also destroyed my...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
It also destroyed my original body. Such an act of creation takes a great toll. But I consider that a worthy price to pay for all my sins.
What were you originally?
A man.
So human, like me.
No. Not like you at all. So, you came down from the surface, which means you traveled through the tunnels. So
Indeed,
tell me,
we've...
I mean, more that we were like sucked down like a whirlpool and traveled through the tunnels later.
Well, he is still right, though. We did come down here on purpose.
But he says, well, that's not how you got there, but I see that you probably, based upon the way you carry yourselves, and the way you came into that room, you must have stumbled through the office, didn't you? And
Indeed,
he sits up a little straighter. My old office.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Jojo's just gonna look at him as like, Mordenkainen?
In the flesh.
Cliffhanger right there. Cliffhanger right there. Just end it right there.
No. No, you guys have been good, so we're gonna do a little... What?
Oh, look, your body's decaying. Be ashamed.
Oh, come on, end it there. Well, that's a good cliffhanger, and I can go get ready for work in a bit.
No, I got one more thing that has to happen.
Okay, dang it.
Okay.
As much as I'd love to.
I can leave.
No, look, we've got maybe a half hour more. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. That's okay. I want to see where this goes now.
That was a title drop.
But he actually sits there and he goes, I am fine with this being my penance for everything I did.
With what being your penance? You being made of metal, or you dying here?
being rendered to die over and over again, and to be transferred to a new body each time.
That's not a penance. That's just immortality in a roundabout way.
Yeah, I was going to say that just sounds like immortality. That's not really a punishment.
I can't die.
Why not?
He looks over at them. Let me.
Oh.
Not that I want to. Until the world is a better place.
Better place. Do you have any idea of what the consequences of your actions? What you did?
Yes. Who do you think was there when the White Wolf fought? Who do you think was there when the Dark Wolf and the Shadow Wolf made their break for the Elysium Gate?
And your daughter, Mistra?
She survived. Good.
But just wait a goddamn second. So, you say, this is being trained for a different body. This is my penance, and I'm going to do this until stay alive until I make the world a better place. But you're not making any active effort for doing that. You're just staying down here in a dark hole, feeling bad about yourself.
He's right. You are literally not doing what you said you're doing. You're not paying any sort of penance. You're just wallowing in a hole.
Oh, maybe. But I'm also keeping the Library of the Lost Knowledge secret.
I mean, technically, he's doing more than Lex Sylvanas did.
He
says
that library is the only reason you're still alive right now.
Yes. And he goes. He actually says, so you saw the warehouse. So you know all the spell books are gone. They're inside the settlement. Yes.
There is one particular spell book that we are looking for. It must be destroyed before it falls in the forces of the Dark Wolves. They are still active, and they are seeking it.
So she survived after all.
So your efforts to make the world a better place have amounted to nothing.
She didn't win.
Didn't win. She's still trying to win. She never stopped.
He goes. She still carry a chip on her shoulder from when I kicked her out.
She's a fan of mind control, so that's fun.
She's also a fan of, like you, absorbing the magic from others.
He actually looks up at that.
How do you think she survived all this time?
Well, I figured she was like her brother, a bloodsucker.
Bloodsuckers eventually die. She has not.
So a fan of rope.
I am not going to read into that one.
No, I'm making a lot of
But no, he goes, look, I get it. I get it. I failed. Dante damn near killed her. He had her on the ropes. Not for her stupid brother.
Is he gonna continue on with that, explaining?
He looks. And he goes, would you like to see it?
Before we do...
didn't we already see that vision?
Yep. Before we do, I have one more question that should hopefully add context to all of this. Tell me about Zilbina. Tell me everything.
Who?
His wife.
Phoenix.
Well,
He goes,
Not Phoenix, the other chick.
long ago, when the Great 11 ruled Elysium, I was a humble farmer. I had a small farm.
When I was a young warthog.
And he goes, when I was a young farmer, my wife took ill. I pleaded with the gods and heard nothing back. I went to every witch doctor and shaman, every great healer, and none of them could figure out how to save her. So I did what one could do in love. I figured out how to enter the realm of the gods. I entered what would become Sune's land, and I climbed to the top of Mount Celestial. I then ascended the Black Tower, and I entered Elysium by force. I threw myself at the feet of the gods, and Artigan blessed me with the knowledge of the gods. When I got back down, it was too late. My beloved Zilbina was dead. So I brought her back from the dead.
Hold on, let me finish writing that down. I have a follow-up.
He actually looks over at you, Elaina. Much less graphic than how you did it.
Who's the method there?
So, you couldn't Go ahead, sorry.
In raising her, I taught her, and she became the first student. And we were the first witch and wizard, sorcerer and sorceress in all of creation. And we were charged by the gods to spread the gift. In such as things, magic was brought into the world. I invented spell after spell, cantrip after cantrip. I created a massive chaos. And in time, as such things do, I've become mad with power. And I drove her away. Maybe that's why I'm still alive. I carry in the heart of hearts and my hope of hopes that my wife is somewhere still out there. And I can beg her for her forgiveness for what I did. For the wars I started. For the battles I did. Battles I lost and won. He takes a deep breath and exhales.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling she survived. She's too stubborn. Die. Some people think Mistra got her mean streak from me. That's a lie. Or at least people did. But he looks over at all of you and he looks over all and he goes, judging by your physiques, I'm presuming you're all eating well on the surface.
That, indeed. No thanks to you.
Well, naturally.
So this all started because you could not bear to live without your wife. So you... Go ahead. Sorry, Ken.
I mean, I was just going to joke. Well, I mean, these fuckers are eating well because of me.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Already raises his hand.
Could be a little.
Yes.
Yeah, like,
and Artie will say he doesn't eat.
He's like, just like, so this all started because you could not bear to be without your wife, and as things go, and all the stories, once you had a taste of power, it wasn't enough.
Naturally.
And soon it spiraled out of control until you started a war that encompassed the entire world and lasted for millennia.
To be fair, I didn't start the Great War.
That's what everybody who starts a war says. None of them are willing to take responsibility, but we all have some part to play in
He looks at you. He looks at you. He looks at you, Jojo, and goes, I can tell you the day and time that war started. And I'll tell you right now, I was the one that pulled the trigger that blew off that man's head. Because I was standing next to him.
Who pulled the trigger then?
Yeah, who pulled the trigger then? And who died?
Jojo, the whole thing is like
he looks up and he goes.
Oh.
It's the sad thing. Found out.
Well, you see, the guy was on the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
No, he was getting a sandwich when he drove by. The other guy drove by in a car, and he took advantage of it.
Holy shit! Is
tried to escape? Tried to jump into the river. Missed.
Yeah, JoJo's logic makes no sense. Just because everyone who started a war says they didn't start a war, I'm like, he didn't start it. His nation didn't start the war.
JoJo acting a little. Well, it's like Elaina said, acting a little hypocritical right there.
But he says, I have many regrets. Some, yes. Do I regret dismissing Vecna as an apprentice? No. Do I regret wiping Barovia off the map? No. Barovia built terrible things. But
what was the name of that? What was the name of that thing that was detailed in those books that Vecna's trying to build?
Well, the Necropolis.
He's like, but yeah, Jojo's gonna say like the Necropolis.
That was not built by the Barovians. No, that was built by a team of people. I commissioned it.
You're a master of magic or such, right?
Yes.
Could you teach someone a spell?
I have only retained one of my gifts.
Pretty, go copy a spell, totally.
He actually says, I have only been able to maintain one of the schools of magic.
Time.
Which school? Time?
Chronomancy.
Ah.
That.
Already over there. That is a wizard's list, is technically chronomancy.
Artie in the corner.
Give me your scrolls, give me your scrolls.
Puts it as a necklace around him.
Like Flavor Flav.
But he continues.
Going down the strange route, Augie could bargain.
Yeah. Marty had come to bargain. But
get Marty on this cloak.
But spiraled out of control. Only reason why I had a commission was to see if we could do it.
And
of course,
the Necropolis is the book that we want to destroy, right?
Yes.
Yes. One. Okay, yeah, that Nardi will chime in because that's what I've been looking through my notes about is the Necropolis.
Speaking of which, that is the book in which we are attempting to destroy. We have destroyed the first volume and kept it out of the Dark Wolf's hands. But she is currently nearby. She has been in these tunnels recently, and I believe agents of hers follow us. Somebody with jangling spurs is tracking us.
He pauses and he goes, I don't know anyone fitting that description.
Oh, you big.
But he actually does he.
I mean, he wouldn't. He wasn't around during the Endless War.
Right, he goes, I've ruminated on certain things. The team that developed the Necropolis. I have not read the book in a long time, and seeing how destroyed it. The authors of that project only signed the second volume. I believe Vecna was one of the authors.
If Vecna was one of the authors, why does she need the book to build this thing?
I don't know. Maybe she forgot, or maybe someone forced her to forget.
Didn't she die several times?
He goes. He snorts, evidenced by myself. Death is as she is as allergic to death as I am. But
Kill her then.
Dante almost did it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if he could do it again.
And if
he goes.
It is like Dante. He has forgotten memories, perhaps like how he has forgotten his.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, we forgot to mention that Dante is still alive.
Of course he is. He's a god.
Unless, somebody strips divinity from him.
He starts laughing. He actually starts laughing. No, he actually starts laughing and he goes, "Can't do that."
No, you can't.
Why not?
Not him.
Yeah.
He starts laughing like a madman.
Not him.
We've seen a god stripped of their divinity. What makes Dante so special?
He's the Emperor's favorite.
Yeah. No, he goes, 12 times blessed man. The only man I've ever seen roll a 7 on a 6-sided die. The only blood mage in all of existence.
Yep. Oh, it's because he's got a magic system from outside this universe.
A man who inherits his powers somewhere beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, that's illegal.
The last god I ascended.
What do you mean he inherits his powers from somewhere beyond? You mean like me, how I inherit my powers from my blood?
His magic. He pauses and he goes, Dante was my student. I had Mistra try to figure out where his powers came from. Maybe he was a blood hunter. Something like that. He's something else entirely. I watched him create a weapon out of his own blood once. And I watched him turn into a puddle of blood and vanish.
Not this shit again.
But
Good one.
he pauses. And he goes, should have known. He was raised by Artigan, so he has all of Artigan's trickery. On that fateful day, when the Shadow Wolf blew his brains across the wall and stole his memories, he ascended to godhood, a broken god.
Ooh.
I gave him his name and title then. I was stupid. My last apprentice is my greatest creation.
Dante is his last apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
The god of
vision.
blood.
Ooh, that's cool.
The god of blood. The lord of life. Crimson King of Elysium.
Son of a
Now this music's a bit beyond you. We can go Crimson Court.
The music budget is just sorry. It's just suddenly a gnome appears. So like, sorry guys, the music budget ran out. Presenting the amazing kazoo. It's just a dwarf running around screaming "Beedoo, beedoo, beedoo."
We could have put
Yeah,
so here's Prince Rose.
It's legally distinct. But yeah, Zach, for so that vision we had where Dante is the Shadow Wolf, was that that's the Shadow Wolf is not Vecna but Strahd, right? Or is she the Shadow Wolf?
The Shadow Wolf came off of one of them.
Well, he will.
Inside you, there are two wolves.
Yeah.
One is gay and the other is gay.
One
You
is
are
Adam
gay.
Yeah, one of them is a Victorian who wants to wax poetics and drink Victorian tea. The other is Adam Sandler.
Dresses like Adam Sandler.
What's wrong?
But he goes. The Shadow Wolf is Strahd.
We kind of figured that.
He walks with a limp. Dante sends his regards. He took his memories and disappeared into another plane. I don't know where he went. The last thing I saw of Strahd before being dragged underground was him disappearing into a black and white land, surrounded by feathers.
The Shadowfell?
No, not the Shadowfell.
Jojo, roll religion.
Oh! Well,
he was
I
the idea
actually
that
rolled a
Dennis-
natural. I actually rolled a natural 20, which is fitting because this is my god.
Yeah, as soon as he
Yeah, it is
describes that,
Yeah.
you know where Strahd took his memories.
Jojo is actually going to say it as just like, I know where he went. I know where Dante's memories are.
Might do you some good, eventually. But
Gotta go to the library.
I saw Dante. But he basically goes, got dragged underground as Dante took off to shatter the moon. He saved all of us. The both of them did. Perhaps my greatest regret is not trusting her. She's the best thing to ever happen to him.
Who?
The Nameless Queen. His wife.
You know her name. You know her name, don't you?
So do we.
Well,
I
yeah,
do.
we do too, but I want to see if he does.
I do. But, as a courtesy, I dare not utter it.
Neither do we.
Out of respect.
Do you really want to make this world a better place?
He looks at you and he goes. He looks at you and he looks at Celine, who Celine is sitting beneath Euler, and Euler's got his claws, and he's just kind of doing this on her head, like.
That's not creepy at all.
And he goes. He looks over and he goes. I've seen many children grow and raised in this underground. I think I made their world pretty good. And your world seems to be doing damn fine without me. He looks at you, besides the obvious. Perhaps.
Pardon.
Do you say that?
Yeah,
No.
there's the problem with Varda.
Survived.
Indeed.
Yeah. Stuff.
Varda didn't just survive, it thrived.
It's Warren.
Goddamn Britannians.
How did you not know? Everybody else who sees me knows. How did you not?
He looks at you. He says quite frankly, you see one blonde bitch, you see 1,000.
Wait,
Then he takes a closer look and he goes, your ancestors slapped me and broke a tooth.
and I'm not far from doing the same.
He looks at you and he goes,
I
he
mean,
looks at
Joe,
you. Yeah.
he did this in the past. He's a better person right now. He's trying to repent.
I mean,
I've been-
he's really
I've been-
not fine. We've established this.
I've been trying to repent for 10,000. I've been trying to repent for thousands of years. Do you have any idea what that kind of thing does to a man?
No, we don't care.
I know, but he does say this.
Mm-hmm.
The surface world is the surface world, and my world is mine. Maybe in time we can interact. But whatever you hope to find down here, book, I'll tell you right now. He looks past you where you guys came from. The most advanced pieces of technology you walked through.
We don't care about any of those things. We came down here looking for one thing, so that we can destroy it. So that Vecna von Zarevich cannot get her grubby little fingers on it and try to rebuild that necropolis. At least that's what we assume she's doing. Can you, at the very least, help us with that?
Well, you're gonna have to get past Helion to get to the Horde.
Indeed. Celine, explain that to us.
Good.
Then we are technically under contract. So everything we find down here, we have to bring back to the research expedition that's funding us. If perhaps we so choose, that might include you.
How about
He looks at you.
You need to calm the fuck down, Jojo.
He looks at you, Jojo, and he goes, I've been able to retain my chronomancy. That's the only gift I have. He leans forward. He leans forward, and he is like this close to you, Jojo, and he goes, That means I can roll back just enough time to turn you into the sperm and the egg that made you.
We don't care about your
If we don't care about your try and take me.
We don't care about your chronomancy. We care about your knowledge, your experiences, the things you know that nobody else does, things that the surface could learn from. You want to make the world a better place? Start by helping them.
Why do you think I'm keeping all of my knowledge down here?
Yeah,
sweetheart.
All the W&Ds.
You kind of missed the threat.
Yeah.
Sweetheart, I made that war. I didn't start it, but I sure as shit made it work. I fostered the gods. I built armies. Gond, under my tutelage, built the Warforged. I watched a planet go from being green to a barren rock through the things that are still down here. I am sitting on a hoard of information that should never see the light of day again. Mm-hmm. I watched the oceans turn black, the skies turn gray, the rocks turn to ash and dust. Green was a color I knew. I helped invent the word. And I watched it go away. I had to explain to Dante what the concept of the color green was.
And
all of that is information that should never see the light of day again.
If that's true, then help us get rid of it, and then help us explain to those on the surface why it should stay forgotten forever, so that they will stop sending explorers down here to try to find it.
That's not gonna stop people, Jojo. People like to look for things and find things. It's better to
they won't find that.
Bury the knowledge forever that they can't find it.
So then, help me do the only sensible thing. I have researched into how my wife was going to do it. Help me send. When you finish dealing with Helion, I will give you this one book to look at and then destroy. And then the rest of the Horde, we are going to transplanar transport it into the astral sea. forever.
That's
To never
not
return
solving the
again.
problem. That's
Yes,
relocating it.
It'll be adrift between worlds where no one can go.
But you can. If you
No,
can go there, who's to say
I
someone else
can't.
can't?
I can't. Whatever she did, the Nameless Queen, whatever she did to stop people from leaving the realms, affected many people, including myself. If I go in, I'll never come out.
That's what Child Helion was talking about.
I mean, I guess if this is the way to prevent this, knowledge that could fuck over the world once again from falling into the wrong hands, I mean, I guess it doesn't sound like a bad deal.
Indeed, it doesn't.
I was
The
nearly
only reason it's
completing
done
it.
is because
Helion. Helion has
Alright.
tethered it to this world. He's trying to
Alright,
complete
well.
one of Gon's last projects.
Huh?
His great work.
He laughs. Helion is his great work.
Oh,
What?
an AI.
No. Helion. It's not always called Helion. Another time, another age. Helion was Helio.
Could you spell that so we can see the difference?
Really, the only difference is there's an N at the end.
So one's not all capitals and one's not just okay.
Oh, Helio, like Helios.
Yep.
Okay.
Elaina.
Gon's little brother.
Dun dun dun!
He turned his brother into an AI?
To save him.
Apparently.
Gon's obsession with machines was done to save his brother.
From what?
Death. The first time I met Gon was in a hospital. He was sitting next to a child. Gon couldn't have been more than 12 or 13. There was an 8-year-old in the bed, strapped to more machines than you could ever imagine. I took Gon under my wing, and in time he transferred Helio's intelligence, mind, and soul into a construct.
All right. I understand where this is going.
He built the Warforged to try and make him a body. And when I made him a god, he said, I will make you fly and soar among the stars. You'll be a god like me. Yes, Machine Man. Yes, Metal Man!
A few hours ago, I helped delete a copy of Helion's security protocols that did not be transferred into the main intelligence. He spoke of something about ascending above the stars, to be security. What was this plan?
The last stage of the Great War. Planetary defense system.
I knew it.
A great artificial satellite in orbit.
Yes.
What exactly do you mean by satellite?
A massive metal platform in orbit. Helion is planning on finishing this.
Yeah.
Like finishing Gon's last project. And then he says a word that all of you, no matter how high you roll, you won't know what it is. But above table, you can... but above table, just for the sake of horror, I'm going to say it. He's making a space elevator.
Oh, shit. But yeah, like, I had that in my notes about, something above the stars is probably like a nuclear launch satellite or something, but holy shit, a space elevator?
Nuclear launch codes, tungsten rods, same diff.
But we can't write down space elevator because we don't know what that is.
He says space elevator and everybody...
What the fuck is a space elevator?
Yeah.
That's horrifying. Anyways, the fish should be done.
Yeah!
Alright, so to kind of get to... we got one more sorry, we got one more thing and then we're done. Sorry.
Okay.
Vision.
Vision.
As you guys eat and kind of like digest the information, hang out with Astra, and do all this.
Don't know when we'll get back.
Yeah, don't know when we'll get back.
What class is she? What level of magic? If she could put
I do want to say to Mordenkainen that I will help you transmute this library into the astral plane where it will be lost forever.
He thanks you, and then Jojo, as you're getting your bedroll ready, just kind of like laying stuff out, you feel something drop on the top of your head. Like,
is it the bat?
No, the bat is on your shoulder still.
Okay, I go to feel it.
It falls to the ground.
Okay, is it a pebble?
It's a coin.
Okay.
Pick it up.
Sure.
Pick up this coin. You look at it, and it looks just like the gold coins that you usually carry around with you.
Mm-hmm.
Except you turn it over the back, and it's like, some symbol or whatever. You flip it over, and the face on the coin is not Walkeen's. You see a demonic visage on the coin as coin after coin after coin starts falling and pinging off the rocks and stone. And suddenly, all of you start seeing these coins just fucking falling. And they're piling up and piling up and shit. Just, it's raining gold
Mammon,
coins.
Mammon, I think paying us in gold for taking one of your things is kind of counterproductive.
Open our bags.
You see that? It's really annoying. Thank you.
I has music.
Elaina, looking at Astra, what's her expression look like?
Astra is hiding behind you.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
As suddenly, there is a tear.
No problem now.
There is a tear. There is a tear in the air that almost like somebody is cutting open reality with a knife. As suddenly,
God damn it, Virgil!
I
don't know this song.
Really?
Oh no!
Hold on.
I think giving us money because he's mad at what we did is kind of counterproductive.
As suddenly, this man walks through.
Oh no!
He's hot.
A twink.
And as he steps through,
he's hot.
In black and gold-trimmed clothes and vestments, rings on his fingers, gold earrings. Which one of you little bastards took what belongs to me?
It was the dragon. It was the cyborg dragon.
Helion.
Helion.
Who's Jojo pointing at?
No, I'm just pointing off to the right. I don't know what it's at.
The wall.
Jojo's pointing at the wall.
Oh!
Oh.
The wall took you.
Something just...
He just goes...
linked in that game.
Mm-hmm.
He goes...
Sylvanas did it.
Yeah, technically he did.
Beautiful
Technically it's his fault.
He just goes... Actually, he says... Tell me
don't care.
lies, sweet little lies. Ah.
Okay, you're not attractive at all.
He looks at you. He actually
You're
looks.
fine.
Yeah, he looks at you, and he goes. He actually looks at you, Jojo, and you say, "But you're not attractive at all." He goes, "Big words coming from a toad."
Is she now a
Oh,
toad?
Yes,
Am I now?
Oh,
Am I now
Jojo, you are now a toad.
Because I complimented him?
Was 40.
Oh, you said you're not attractive.
Well, he said tell him lies.
No, you said tell him lies. So I said,
Oh.
okay, you're not attractive, which is a lie.
You did also insult him, so...
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you are a
How
toad.
did I insult him?
Just roll with it.
You said you're not
Okay.
attractive.
I mean, I'm gonna roll with it, but I don't understand how I insulted him. I said,
Wait,
Actually, when
You're
all right, when
like-
she gets turned into a toad, Artie will raise his hand and say,
You did tell her to say lies to you, and she did lie.
And Jojo, you're back.
Damn it.
I mean, look, someone in this group clearly didn't think it thing through. I'm not naming names, but perhaps we could bargain. I mean, you got agreed. You must like bargaining.
Not with you.
"Oh,
okay.
And he looks over at you, Elaina,
oh, never."
and he goes, Astra. You took
You took one of my
something
action
that
figures.
belongs to me, Elaina.
I guess.
There's no guessing. He looks directly at Astra. Bitch.
What?
He goes, resurrection is such a bitch.
I mean, technically, you can blame Sylvanas for that. Well, I guess is he Salar again? It could be Salar now. I don't know.
If I wanted to deal with the twink whore, I would deal with the twink whore. But I'm not here to deal with him. I'm here to deal with you. I will let this transgression pass. On one condition.
I want your pinky.
I don't want to be a
I
paladin.
know, the whole stuff, that doesn't seem like a fair trade.
Your next level is a paladin.
No, he goes.
Does it work?
He goes.
Charismatic for that.
There are many things I could take, many things I could want. You will owe me a favor.
Oh.
I won't say when, I won't say what. All you will hear is my voice in your head, and when I tell you to do it, you do it. No ifs, ands, or buts. If I ask you to jump, you say how high. I ask you to kill, you say which one. I ask you to drown a baby. The idea. And he reaches a hand out. Do we have a bargain?
Are there any other bargains? Or is this your and only bargain?
Do you say that to him?
Yes.
Doctor Strange isn't here.
Well, he goes, well.
He is a bargain guy.
He goes, well.
He does own Bargain Mart. Naaman's Bargain Mart.
You have a nice sister.
Nope.
I shake his hand about the original offer. I take the favor.
Yeah, he goes, pleasure doing business with you.
Wait, while you're still here,
Sure.
Olzec get his autograph, so you could not hawk his...
Actually, wait, before you go, we need, Olzec needs you for the signature book.
He's almost got
He,
bingo.
look- he looks at you.
Olzec, go get your signature.
He doesn't walk back. He struts into the shadows.
I mean, I have a bunch of gold, I could pay you for it.
And he fucking, no. As you say, you got a bunch of gold. He kind of goes, Gold, where I come from, is dirt. Souls are what we deal in the underworld.
All we have is this useless gold! And it's
And I will say this.
yours.
Apologies for assuming as a god agreed what you'd be dealing with.
It's fine.
Money.
It's fine, Ernesto. It's perfectly fine.
You know her.
Oh, I know all your names.
Of course he does.
Looks
However,
over. I know all our names. Looks over at Riken, except for him. I don't know his name.
he starts going,
Say Julius.
Yes.
Caesar.
you look like a Ricky. You look like a Ricky.
Ricky O, you might say.
Only my grandma calls me that.
Ricky. You look like a Ricky.
But then he goes,
Is his
"It's
name
fine."
Ricky O, for instance?
But all of a sudden he starts going, like, I know all you are. Okay, what's their names? I don't know you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. You're cool.
No.
But,
I don't know your name, but I bet you're a jerk. What did I do?
you know, yeah, he just got here.
Hey, what's going
I
on?
have the life debt in this group now.
But
Mm-hmm.
he wanders over the shadows, and I will say this. As you all settle in for the night, and you
How much
open
gold
up
did we get?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how much
What?
gold did we get?
gold? What are you talking about? You got a hat full of dirt.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Damn it!
I have some things to do before we end the session. Like I do have to go to already do something because Artie has a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Artie,
Man,
can you send a send-in spell to the worm?
I'll get my voice changer on.
Of course. What would you like me to tell him? 25 words
how
or less.
many? Let me see. How many words is that? That is
25.
25 words. Are you pooping? No. We found Astra's brooch. Elaina brought her back from the dead. When we're back, we will bring her to you.
Very well then. Already
Dial up
responds with
Ernesto.
all that.
Probably tell them that Memon approved the deal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Memon approved deal.
Mammon is approved of the deal.
Oh boy.
All of a sudden, you do get a response.
I wanted to keep him informed. Wonder if we shouldn't have done this yet.
Now he's gonna be
I
worried.
know,
Like,
Said.
Surprise! Your daughter's alive. We just showed it.
but this is the
You get also. Well, it's the middle of the night.
Oh.
So he's, like,
are. What time is it where they are?
so he's like curled up in bed next to his wife, and all of a sudden, all that message suddenly gets into his head, and he basically, that's
And he can reply.
You
The
fucking
only-
what, mate?
yeah. The reply is just like, "I'm sorry, you fucking did what with my what?"
You banged my dead whore wife?
Oh yes.
But last thing is,
How old is Astra as well?
Astra's about 23.
What's your class? Or whatever.
She is a ranger.
That makes sense.
23 years.
But as we come to an end, you all settle in for a nice sleep,
Yay.
except for Jojo.
Artie, keep an eye on Mordenkainen, because he also doesn't sleep.
Yeah, but I still gotta remain inactive, but I'll just keep an eye on him.
But
When did we bring a
As-
baby to the camp?
Yeah. The baby has always been there. We've just... How did you not notice that the baby was there? We've been carrying it this whole time.
We have so many
Remember what
NPCs, I'm starting to lose track.
I know. But
Our little
Jojo,
menagerie.
yeah,
Yes.
Jojo, as you're sleeping, you start to see visions again. War. You see war, death. You are suddenly seeing a figure walk down the hallway of an elaborate warship, joining a crew of 6 other people. You suddenly cut away. Yeah, kind of like that.
Like what?
What Jayson posted.
Oh,
You
this
see,
is from
like,
Mass Effect.
All these things flashing before your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you suddenly are in a black void.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear...
Am I lucid?
You hear, help me.
Obi-Wan
Help
Kenobi.
me.
It's like Jojo will reply. Who are you? How can I help?
Help me. You have to save me.
Save you from what? Who are you?
All of a sudden, you feel somebody grab your shoulders from behind, turn, and face you. You are literally right there, seeing this person in the eyes as they scream, "Help me!" Roll perception.
Well, I mean, I imagine it'd be hard to see if they're right that fucking close.
Well, yeah, but...
Okay, that is a +0, 14.
Oh.
As you suddenly see before you a woman, short hair, about shoulder length, darkish brown, a scar running across her eye, a scar across her neck, like a rope had been tied taut. And you see one yellow eye, one green eye. And before you wake up in the morning, you see Vecna. Help me! And you wake up.
Como de fuck?
That's the secret. Jojo's always been Vecna.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was wrong.
He was wrong.
She was Jojo
all
along.
That's a twist.
So this would be. So if I had a nickel for every D&D character I've ever played that turned evil, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened 3 times.
Maybe Vecna's just asking us to join the Brotherhood. Like, she only tried to kill us, I mean, why wouldn't we join?
But yeah, Zach, that face that I saw, was that in line with what we know Vecna looks like?
The exact face Vecna had when she stabbed you.
Okay, because I was gonna say I draw that face, but if we've all seen it before, then that's not necessary.
Yeah, you wake up. And
in a cult, no doubt.
End of session, alrighty.